Okay. Let's see. Mike is good. Everything is fine. What's that? What's this? Oh. Yes, computer. Thank you.
Yes, computer. Thank you.
Yes, Bach. Thank you for your insight, as per usual.
Story time with the old man with plenty of drinks.
Speed. Hi, Rice. Hey, Door.
And yes, Door.
For realsies.
For realsies. For realsies.
We're done with the story of the event. We did the challenge quest. It's time for us to go ahead and get a move on. Let's go ahead and get ourselves going, shall we?
Uno momento, por favor.
Por favor?
Por favor.
Yes, you'll need visual. You need visual. You need visual. You can have visual.
Thank you. Gracias.
There you go.
Before we get sidetracked for like 2 hours, because then
I mean, we have 5 riddle. No.
I mean, there's also a small problem with it's just you and me.
There's also the small problem that your mic's kind of acting a little weird today.
Oh, for crying out loud!
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. It was just for that moment.
Of course it is. Cordy disrespecting the art of fabulous seasoning.
Fabulous seasoning.
Probably gonna need to do a few for these bosses.
I mean,
we could do a few of them until at least like a couple of them until people get here.
All right. Do we want to go ahead and do some interludes while waiting for Jim and Ren to get here?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I.
Oh yeah. I added the Discord. I finally figured out how to add the Discord overlay on screen a while ago. Why is it showing you messages now? That's not supposed to do that.
Is that supposed to show messages?
No, it's not. Why is it doing that? Freaking every time. Let's see if that fixes it.
Hang on. Let's see if that fixes it.
What'd you do?
Let's see. Wait for the delay. Okay, it did show it. That's good.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
Kingdom Hearts? No! No! Well, let's see who we have available.
I know Nightingale's available. Sock, we can't do patch ups right now because that's Jim.
Oh, you know what's funny?
What?
None of these are my characters. Let's say if we had any I could do, but no, these are all you and Jim.
I mean, I can turn off like messages overlay on here. I'm pretty sure, so it shouldn't show that.
The title is a lie already.
Let's see, is there a way I can...
Oh, that's interesting. Jinkei's and Sanson's both look like they have the same starting setup. For like the first node.
Alright.
I want a refund.
Hang on. I'm just checking something here because now you guys got me a little concerned.
Escape confirmed.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, that's correct. No, do not show that. There we go, that should be good. Now we're good. I also don't know how long Jim's gonna be, because he hasn't said anything yet, so... Also, I might need to close some stuff, because apparently it's acting up right now, already acting up. Close that. See if that helps a bit. Okay, we good?
We might be good.
Okay. Because I know for a fact we're about to bump into those characters again that just showed up last time. I mean, we might as well go ahead and... I've been wanting to get this one out of the way for a while anyway.
The Nightingale one?
May as well.
Let's do it.
May as well get that taken care of.
Oh look, we need a rider.
Rider and a saber, specifically. Okay. Let me team around one, honestly. Oh, that's the necromancy one. I wonder how it... If time went out so I was playing, we'd probably be dead like 10 times over at this point.
Yeah.
And of course, we gotta bring Nightingale to her own one.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a funny feeling we're gonna need you for some reason. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with this. Actually, no, we'll go with yeah, we'll go with you. We'll go with Ushi. You'll be the anchor for this. Alright. This. I swear I hear something in the background. I hope it's not coming through the mic. I want to say it isn't, but... No, it's not. I can see it. It's not showing up.
Nope.
Good.
I didn't hear anything.
Alright. Let's go ahead and deal with this interlude, or we'll wait for the others to get here.
An angel does not plant flowers.
Huh. Wait, is that...
Awfully dark.
Is that showing... Wait, hold on a second. Is it showing on the... Okay. Wasn't not displaying for some reason. There we go.
It must be night, but even still, it's too dark. So dark. Where's the light? And damn it. It hurts. My entire body hurts. My chest, my stomach, my back, my arms, my legs, my head, my nose, my inner ears hurt. Why is this just a description of me right now?
Hurts!
The only thing not hurting is my fingers. Otherwise, there's this stabbing pain throughout my entire body. Who am I? I'm a soldier. Where am I? And I have this in the Skatari base camp? What the heck? I thought I was on the front line. So why am I at the base? It hurts. It hurts. It hurt. Oh, that's right. I remember I got shot. Shot in the chest and stomach, and the bullets passed through my back. Then I broke my arms and legs when I fell, and my head and face too. The Russians got me. May the Ottoman Empire be victorious. Death to the invaders. I need to keep fighting. I can't face my brothers in the state.
Wait, did the Opportunity get him?
Oh no.
Oh god, no.
Can't move a muscle. What's going on? My goner, it hurts. Nothing changes even as time goes by. Pain's not going away. I'm not getting any better. Don't tell me. Am I going to be like this forever? Or am I going to die soon? No. I don't want to die. I can't die yet. hear it. Footsteps. Has the Grim Reaper come for me? I can see light. I can tell someone's coming towards me with a lamp. The darkness is thinning out. It's light. Someone's here.
Oh, good. You've come too.
Who the heck are you? And why are you wearing a British military uniform? I never heard of a Grim Reaper wearing a military uniform. Well, everyone who's seen a Grim Reaper in person is dead, so they wouldn't really be telling anyone. Right, Miss Grim Reaper with the lamp? Knew it, I'm gonna die. Everything hurts, it's excruciating. Can you see me? I'm crying. I'm crying because it hurts so much. But I can't even make sound, this is bad. My big brother was a goner, I'm a goner. Hurry up and take me. I'm gonna...
Unfortunately, I do not know what you are saying. But I will say this. I will save you. I will not let you die.
Lies, I'm as good as dead. I was shot multiple times. Only God could save me, otherwise... Or an angel.
You had a dream? Why would you tell me of such a thing?
Well, sometimes we are connected by dreams.
I see. Is that about the supernatural? Everyone is entitled to his or her own interests, whatever they may be. But it is inappropriate to force these interests on others. Understand? So, what kind of dream did you see?
Well, here's what happened. Exposition.
30 minutes later.
That... It is natural for things that interest you to appear in your dreams. You should study, neuropsychology more.
That's not from your memory, Nightingale?
Oh, sorry, neurophysiology. My bad.
My memory? No, you mentioned that you saw me from a male soldier's perspective. That could not be a memory from my lifetime, obviously. But the fact that you have taken an interest in me, does that mean you have taken an interest in nursing, treatment, and sanitation? Excellent. In that case...
I mean, to be fair, we are slowly dying of poison right now, so we could use the treatment.
Poison out of game and in game.
Hello. Thank you all for gathering today. I, Florence Nightingale, am extremely pleased. You have gathered here today because you all value human life, and all of you have sacrificed on behalf of others. It is my sincere belief that we can have a meaningful, productive discussion. For the sake of all human life, for Chovo, who has shown some interest and is also slowly dying of internal poisoning, and of course for each of us as well. I'm looking forward to hearing everyone's input.
Likewise, Miss Nightingale.
Yes, Nyan.
We're doing an interlude while we're waiting for Jim and Rena to get here.
Which Rena is on her way.
Hey, she'll be here fairly soon. I'm not sure about Jim, though. I am yet an experience as a practitioner of medicine, but I hope to be of some small assistance. Above all, I would like to learn more as well. Oh, hi, Fionn.
I thought this was simply a gathering of beautiful women. Seems I was mistaken.
Hang on a second. There we go.
Still, this isn't terrible. Hi, Jim. An angel in a white nurse's outfit, a black-haired beauty, and one very sprightly girl. Oh, what a wonderful selection, a buffet of beauties, the cream of the crop. This isn't just about being surrounded by beauty, it's like a harem! Oh, my apologies, I got a bit overexcited. Just a joke. This is a gathering for those who want to save people, right? Well, then I have every reason to be here. I do have a noble phantasm that can save lives, after all.
Probably more useful than the one you currently use.
Hmm.
Oh. Hi, Swan Song.
Hang on. Swan song, song, song. I believe that's... Where is she? Oh, shoot, where is she on here? Oh, you. That's you.
Hey, Billy Girl. Doing good. Crap, what voice would I...
I don't really get it, but we're just here to talk about how to save people, right? Then leave it to me. I have the guidance of the Buddha, so you're in good hands. If I'd known there was a support group like this, I would have dragged Toda here too. So what are we going to talk about first? The health benefits of fasting? Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Wait, did she just do like a namaste bow?
Namaste. Yes, Fo. I sense an indescribable feeling in the air. I thought this was just a discussion group for servants who have recovery skills. But it feels more like they're anxious and getting pumped up to go into the simulator for combat training.
I mean, Nightingale's hosting this, so...
Yes, Senpai. It appears that Nightingale has approached everyone earlier. If I may ask, is it appropriate to call Songzong someone with recovery skills?
No, not really.
I don't believe she has any skills like that.
I mean, she has preventatives, like debuff immunity, but,
Seems a bit off the mark, yeah. Yes, and it appears Fionn believes that everyone but himself is female.
Wait, does that mean he's confusing Hohenheim for a girl?
Oh no!
Devotion to helping others is my creed. I search the battlefields after overcoming many obstacles. All the injured and sick must be saved. Yes, life is precious. I must save all lives. And to do so, I must go of all that holds me. I must let go of all that holds me back or make me hesitate. Yes, and that's why.
Seb, that's kind of impressive that you went to of Toho. That's pretty, yeah, considering how big his chat is, that's impressive.
First and foremost, hygiene is key. Good hygiene is a bare minimum requirement. All affected body parts and the surrounding environment must be sanitary. Uncleanliness is the enemy. It is the enemy of all medical practices. Life is precious, and hygiene is indeed very important. Very admirable, Miss Nightingale. Truly you are a noble, heroic spirit.
Of course, clean water is also important. Any water I pour from these miraculous cuticled hands of mine becomes water of life. But yes, water should be clean. That also helps the lovely flowers bloom. I agree, my wonderful ladies.
Oh my god, he really is mistaking Hohenheim for a female, isn't he? He actually is doing this, isn't he?
Then Beyond's an idiot.
Eh? What? Clean? Are you talking about washing or cleaning up after yourself? I like it when things get clean, too. Whenever I go to an inn, the first thing I do is clean the dust off the bed. Of course, my disciples always said my room was too messy. But I really like it when things are clean. I'd even clean up after myself if someone made me.
If someone made me.
Senpai, this is... Holy cow, we got a double blind this one. It's like they get it wrong, then do an about face and get it right somehow. Right. As unbelievable as it may be, they seem to be on the same page. At least this is a productive conversation. Are they talking about the same things?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Cut back to...
I ask myself, how many patients can I save with these hands of mine? I am a nurse, not a doctor. There are some out there who said that medicine should be left to doctors. Sterilizing and disinfecting is sure to increase the chance of survival for the wounded and ill. So many lives are in our hands before they even reach the doctors. Yes, there were too many. That is why I advocated sterilization so much. Treatment, nursing, maintaining hygiene, these are the weapons that we use to defeat the threat of injury and illness. We are here to save every life we can. Wonderful argument. Hygiene is also important in the world of alchemy. I don't know, I'll just TM Asclepius. When doing biomedical experiments, the patient's cleanliness and health management are crucial. The same is true in medicine, of course. But for you to focus on that subject and advocate it to spread the word, you really must love humans.
I completely understand. It's the same kind of joy I feel when I come across a beautiful stream when I'm hunting deep in the forest.
I like to imagine that he's just like looking for streamers. He's not actually talking about like water.
Yeah. The delightful sounds of a babbling brook. The finest instrument, the sunlight kissing the surface of the water to make it glisten. Ah, exquisite. Just like when I met a beautiful woman for the first time. Is that really something to not agreement, Nightingale?
A brook? You're talking about a river? I love bathing in water, it feels so good. But when you talk about a river, I think of fish. Whoa, but I'm a disciple of the Buddha though, so I don't eat meat. But I love to watch them. Fishes have these beady eyes that make them so cute.
I'm sort of confused about what Nightingale's been nodding at here tonight. Anyway, it doesn't sound like anybody's on the same page, but somehow the conversation is still going. Back to?
And now? Let's continue our discussion. Well, I would like to, but perhaps we should take a short break. It's time for our practical training. Everyone, ready yourselves. To save the injured and sick, sometimes the use of force is necessary, especially in the face of a threat that may increase the number of patients. It is very important. Combat training. The medical ward may turn into a battlefield, it seems. Some superstitious people have gone deranged after seeing medical medicine practice, thinking it to be a ritual of the devil, and attack the practitioners.
Yep, there you go.
Looks at the second season of Castlevania. So in situations like this, yes, the use of force is necessary.
Oh, is it time for me to demonstrate my valor? Perfect. Honestly, I was starting to think it was time for me to change my flirting approach. The topic. Good timing. Well, let's do it. I, Fiona Kamal, shall show off my glorious form. I'm sure it'll drive the ladies wild, and as luck would have it, I don't see my annoying subordinate here to mess it up for me.
Huh? What? Battle? Why? I'm going to participate too. I'm beyond surprised. Please, head to the training site. Immediately!
Yes, ma'am! Oh, are we going to battle in the simulator? Senpai?
I have to agree with that door. Like, Fion's personality before that event is just...
Let's just let them do whatever they want at this point.
Mr. Chovo, you will be playing the role of my subordinate this time, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Ready to treat? Ready to treat? Repeat.
Ready to treat.
Very good. Now let's go. Miss Mash, I leave the operations to you.
Yes. Senpai, good luck. I cannot wait to, because I haven't had much experience with the Beniyama event, so doing Fion during that's going to be interesting.
Oh, we're finding some things first. Okay.
Actually, no. Go for you guys first.
And I think I just found where Fiona's in my head. 100% Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Moana.
What?
Maui.
I know, but what?
I was like, that's where I think Fiona's in my head.
No, I heard you as just
Of all of them.
Out of all the people you could channel for that, why Maui?
Because Gaston's already covered.
I
It
mean,
would have been Gaston.
yeah, I get that, but I actually kind of like Maui though.
Benny Emma and Stealth, we're sorry we fucked up Theon before. We read his lore and know he's actually kind of legit from DW.
That's true though. It really is.
What can I say except you're welcome?
I love the Star Wars parody of that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That was just great for all the right reasons. There we go. And just gonna be all three of them, I assume. All right then. Hmm. Bunga bunga time. Drake, if you would. Bye, guys. Ah, for God's sake. Wonder how long it's gonna take for us to actually break through that evade. Let's find out. There we go. That's better. That one was simpler than I thought it would be, honestly. Not gonna lie. Good work. Now we shall resume our discussion. Please take your seats, quickly.
Yes. Senpai.
The meeting continues, huh? Yay.
What is the matter? You are looking pale. Ah, I see. Have you by chance not had adequate sleep or not had a proper balanced meal? This is a problem.
Nightingale, why do you have to call me out like that?
This is a problem. You are therefore injured. Let me get the bone saw out. Change of plans. I'll begin treatment. First, sterilization. Then we'll maintain the hygienic state. Rest assured, Mr. Chovo, I will save you. I will save your life, even if I must first kill you to do so. I guarantee it. Ooh.
Wait a minute. You have it wrong, Nightingale. Senpai is neither injured nor sick.
Mash,
Yeah.
you look pale as well.
That's for a different reason. That's not true. Not true at all. I am not hurt, nor am I sick.
I will treat you as well.
She's more intense than usual.
Foe, you look pale as well.
I was fully expecting her to do that, too.
Hello. Name, Chovo. Place of employment, Chaldea.
Freaking door.
Breathing pulse, all normal. No loss of limbs, no issues with the special nervous system either. Very good. There are no issues. Special nerves, you say?
Oh shoot.
Even the structure may just call magical nerves. It's just a type of nerve.
Oh.
Oh, hi there.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Hi, Dante, out of nowhere.
I see you have had quite the eventful day. Is that all because someone got a glimpse of your life and you panicked? You, the Angel of Steel, panic. I caught a glimpse of something rare. Thank you for that.
You. I'll thank you to refrain from superfluous talk. It's not just Master. This place is overrun with the wounded and potentially ill.
Don't mind me. Just keep focusing on Choco. I'm sure a time will come when your help is needed.
Your words confuse me. I do not comprehend all of what you say. But I am a nurse. Nothing more, nothing less.
Many heroic spirits have arisen from human history. Many heroes are men and women of dauntless courage and battlefield valor. But those who heal wounds, heroic spirits of salvation, there are not many of those.
I still do not understand. Why not speak in your own native language?
Okay, bye.
And he flees once again. Heroic spirit of salvation. That is quite the overstatement. I am simply one who takes joy in treating and nursing others, and at the same time, I am also saddened when I see Chova hurt and suffering. The next day.
Good morning, Senpai. It's a nice morning. Did you sleep well last night? An argument or something. Breakfast is ready. Shall we head to the cafeteria? Actually, I woke up early, so I helped out Emi and Boudica in the kitchen today.
She's just trying to work.
Okay, let's go to the cafeteria.
Yeah. Let's go eat.
I love that, Seb.
Oh god, what did he put this time?
I gave Summerfran an evil trait for 3 turns. It's with...
You match with Papa now!
Fran has become evil, so she's now in a rebellious phase. Papa, don't come here.
No!
Death! Oh yes, and Seb also put another one of Emiya with an apron that says, "I'll cook for all you fuckers." He would wear that, wouldn't he? Good health Good health comes from a good night's sleep and a proper nutritious meal, right?
Oh look, a rank up.
Fun fact about Dante's being there, it's to do with Dante's event.
Alright, so now her NP not only gives a NP strength down and decrease, but it also gives a attack down as well.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Alright, no more screwing around.
Yeah, we were delaying until one of you two got here.
No more screwing around, let's go.
That is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Nightingale is one of the servants you can meet in the Dante's event.
Interesting.
And you know how I only know that? It's because I read the comic that came out for the event.
Welcome to Die. Pretty much. You know what, we'll bring Semi around us. We don't see her very often. God, no.
Welcome to... Well, I guess you better be prepared to die.
Echelon, because extra bonus. Sure. And we just raised you up, why not? Hmm. Huh. No, why not? We'll bring Cursed on too. Let's see that. It is kind of rare for a servant to have for their the first ascension, the first base form to be their better one. Honestly. Although they do, although honestly, I do have a couple that I do prefer in their first ascension. Tomoe is actually one I'm kind of torn about because I like her first one, but her third one I like for other reasons as well. I also like Izo's first one, honestly, but I like this outfit as well. I like this outfit quite a bit, but I do like the third ascension too. Honestly, all of these are pretty good. The second ascension is just menacing. Just pure menacing right here.
It's just I heard you like death.
Alright. You keep Jack in the first century, you get arrested, same with Abby. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
However...
Yeah, keep the beans in the first ascension, or else you'll go one-way ticket to jail.
And if you get Summer Abby, you immediately send her the moment you get her, or else.
Yes. So, what's our next move?
Good question.
The first thing we should be doing is tracking down the Shadow Porter, but...
We also have these people to worry about.
We cannot leave these people to fend for themselves. Kenshi Wong wants them dead.
Right, and I'm pretty sure Kenshi Huang is aware that the whole Operation Wall Drop thing failed. It's no stretch to imagine Akuta and Zhang Yu being sent back to finish the job.
Only they gotta be guarding the border now, seeing as that's the enemy's top priority.
Right, I don't see dropping chunks of off the Great Wall as something that gets done often or in rapid succession. I'm sure Kenshi Huang doesn't want to damage the land any more than strictly necessary. That said, if we stay in one place too long, I'm sure the Emperor will try it again, so we need to keep moving.
You want to take the villagers here with us? That would put them in the crossfire of our battle. Too dangerous.
What would you have us do, Chova?
I want to hear
Okay.
your plan, Jinkei.
Yeah, Jinkei, what's the plan? Oh, Jim?
My plan?
I agree with Senpai, Jinkei. You're great at coming up with plans.
You think? Well, if you need my help that badly, I guess I'd better step up, huh? Our biggest problem is how Kenshi Huang can keep tabs on us from the Great Wall. How many of Da Vinci's spouted field devices do we have?
She gave Senpai and me one each, and we also have a single backup unit.
Then we should split up in 3 directions. The main group will go after the Shadow Porter, and the other 2 will take the villagers somewhere safe.
So you were safe, seeing how Emperor Douchebag is looking straight down at us?
Fortunately, that the Emperor can only look straight down may be our saving grace. All that is needed to avoid such a gaze is something overhead, like a cave or a forest thick with foliage. We won't know how well the camouflage devices work until we give them a shot. And of course, if Kenshi Huang loses sight of us, then I expect someone will come searching at ground level. So we can expect the nearby areas to be crawling with those mechanical soldiers.
And we'll have to kick the shit out of them like we did last time. How are we going to keep a low profile if we do that? This ain't exactly the best for hiding either.
Which is why each group will need a skilled fighter, since there will be no getting around the fact that we will all run into patrols at some point. Mordred, Nasia, I'd like each of you to guard half the villagers. Mash, Chovo, and I will go after the Shadow Border.
Well, there goes my characters then. What happens when the villagers are finally safe?
Our ultimate destination is Zhangyang. So we can hide out near there while we wait to rendezvous. How does that sound?
Works for me. Plan's got more holes than a sieve, but that will make it easier to adapt on the fly. I, too, have no significant objections.
Then it's settled. I believe this was supposed to be Rena, so, we were born in this village. We've been here all our lives. Now I have to leave it behind?
I'm so sorry we dragged all of you into this. But if you stay here, your lives will be in danger again. But that's not fair. What did we do to deserve this? You didn't do jack shit. Kinshi Wong just threw a tantrum because you got to know us a bit. None of this is your fault. It's just what happens to normal people during war. You just gotta think of it like a tornado or an earthquake or some other bullshit outside your control. This can't happen. It can't be happening.
I don't know. The idea of getting to go somewhere that's not here is kind of... how do I put this? Hi, Crow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like a hot feeling in the bottom of your chest. It kind of makes me want to yell and shout and run around in circles.
I know, it's so exciting. This must be what Spartacus meant when he talked about freedom. Hell yeah, it is. In our world, something so precious, people risk their lives to protect it.
Meanwhile...
Ugh! What's with this stupid talisman? How can they seal away my spirit origin with mere sage art? It's not fair!
Hi, Akuta.
Well, aren't you a sorry sight, Kolinskaya?
Akuta! Ah, thank God you came to rescue me. Come on then, hurry up and get this stupid thing off me. I didn't think I'd have any trouble breaking free of these obsolete sage arts, but annoyingly, this talisman uses a spell made for sealing away gods. As I am now, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about it.
And I should help you. Why exactly?
No comma's not out yet.
Ah, don't be like that. You and I are the only ones in this lost belt who can really count on each other.
Hey, Crow. Well, that's odd. I could have sworn that the disciples of the foreign god were supposed to be entirely neutral in all of this. Didn't the rules say you were allowed to help any one crypto in particular?
Oh, don't be silly. Of course I'd make an exception for you, Akuta. After all, we go way back, don't we?
Yes, I suppose we do. Which is why I find it so surprising that you never realized this about me. I have always utterly detested you. Well, maybe not you per se, but another foxwoman just like you.
Oh, God damn it.
I don't know what made you end up manifesting like that, but you sure took your sweet time getting there.
Don't you know it's rude to go babbling about a lady's past? The point is, you and I are cut from the same cloth. Misanthropic cloth, right? Don't you think it would only benefit us both if we played nice?
If you're going to bring up mutual benefit, Kolinskaya, I have even more reason to refuse. How could helping you possibly be worth getting on Kishin one's bad side?
Oh, you really went there, huh? In this world, when it comes to business, you're either a client or a product.
Probably the original, if I had to guess.
I was hoping to keep you as a client, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Goodbye, Koinskaya. Knock yourself out trying to find escape from this. You will never exceed.
She's really serious about him. That wasn't the look of a recluse afraid to put herself out there. She must have found her nerve after running into him again so unexpectedly. I wish I could be happy for her. But all I can think about is how stupid this lovey-dovey stuff is. She ends up so ends another ancient, I guess. Oh well, this just means I'll have to find another client, and that means there's one thing I can sell here now. That's enough of services for you. We never stop chasing our dreams.
Oh boy.
Yeah, these are the tire tracks. They definitely came this way. Oh yes, I guess I should have expected you to tag along too.
Yeah,
I hope the others are okay.
it would be nice.
You just focus on taking care of yourself right now, Chova. How are you feeling?
Compared to what the new director's going through, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't afford to go any faster. We need to conserve energy in case we have to fight.
That's true, but these tracks are old, so I'd say the enemy's way ahead of us. Even if we can't catch up to them, we definitely can't afford to fall any farther behind.
The fact that they also took Da Vinci, Holmes, and the rest of them must mean that...
Yeah, they're not trying to figure out how to zero cell... Yeah, they're trying to figure out how the zero cell engine works. If they can't work it out themselves, they'll need to make the ones who built it talk. At least we shouldn't have to worry about them being immediately executed, but that will only last so long. Once they've outlived their usefulness, it's entirely possible Qin Shi Huang won't want them as prisoners. There's no sense getting too worked up about it, but we can't afford to take our time either. I'm sorry, Chovo, but you'll just have to hang in there for now.
Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Really.
Except not really.
Wait, I'm seeing hostile figures at 12 o'clock. It's where Qin Shi Huang's mechanical soldiers.
So I see. I did figure we were due to run into some, but I'd just as soon have been wrong.
Alright. Time to fight some of those mechs. Or mechanical dolls, anyway.
Well, I guess we're not going to be seeing Mordred in Asia for a while.
Probably not.
Great. Yay.
It'll be fine. Alright. Wait me a second. We could just nuke this. Nah, we'll save it for next wave. So how are you guys doing tonight? How's everybody doing?
Tired. Yeah, but the problem is that my voice has been rested plenty.
What about you, Jim? How's today been?
Eh.
That kind of day?
I think everyone's just had a tired day today.
Yeah, it's been like a... It's been a bit of a slow day, honestly. At least for me. That kind of works. Let's have a little bit of fun, shall we? Okay. Hmm.
The battle is over. No more enemies in the area.
There's even more of them than I thought there'd be. No way did they just happen to be here on patrol.
I think I might know why. Take a look at these remains.
Huh? That's odd. We didn't destroy these.
Exactly. Someone else must have fought them before we got here. The ones we fought may have been reinforcements who got here too late. Or they might have come to investigate the battle's aftermath.
And it's a safe bet that neither Mordred nor Nasia came this way. So does this mean there's something else here butting heads with the Empire besides us?
Rogue
Maybe a rogue servant?
Maybe.
That's very possible, especially since we just saw the spirit origin graph flare up. This can't be a coincidence.
Then, if we can manage to find them, we might just gain a new ally.
We're a new enemy, if we're unlucky. Either way, we'd better investigate further.
Let's try looking around here, see what we can find.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Well, I certainly won't be expanding my clientele anytime soon if I don't get out of this prison. I can't believe this talisman is the genuine article. I never thought humans would be able to keep the Sage Arts working for over 2,000 years, but I was clearly wrong. They've even managed to advance them here. I really need to leave. This lost belt and I do not get along. I mean, what was a mere human thinking going all the way to Mount Penglai to claim secret Sage Arts? If you're going to go that far, you might as well have stayed there and become a sage yourself. Where does this clown get off coming back to the human world and staying on as an emperor? Ugh, just thinking about that stupid emperor and that stupid missing face pisses me off. I can't believe I let myself get trapped like this, all because I couldn't get a read on the emperor's expressions.
oh, hi you.
Oh, it's you. I didn't think I would see you in a peaceful lost spot like this. But I guess you show up just about anywhere. What is it? Foreign priestess? Oh, I have no idea what you're saying. I wish you would hurry up and learn our language already. I wonder if Krishtaria already understands you. Maybe he's even keeping a record of everything you've been saying and doing that involves us. Well, none of that's any of my business. After all, my contract is with the foreign god, not you. Even if you do speak for it.
Hi, Nujo.
Hello, Nujo.
But never mind that.
Joe?
Do you think you could peel this talisman off of me? This Lost Belt King is a tough negotiator. The other Lost Belt Kings might be monsters that no human can control, but Qin Shi Huang pulls that off while still somehow remaining human. Monsters that rely on brute strength are terrifying just by existing, but devious humans are terrifying because of what they actually do. So I promise you, if something isn't done soon, the Cryptors are going to lose their hold on this Lost Belt. That archaic emperor might even end up cutting down the Tree of Emptiness before it can become your seedbed, you know.
Uh-oh. I think he heard that.
Archaic, you say? Do tell, Yayansky. Exactly which part of us is archaic,
Yanyansky!
Oh, god damn it. Wait, no, don't come back! Oh.
Enjoying your conversation with the wall, are you? We see you must have finally lost it, as they say.
I'm flattered you'd go out of your way just to peep on me in my little cell here, your Imperial Majesty. That you can peep anywhere you want, yet you still can't see what's really important. What a joke.
We have passed judgment on Chaldea. Now the time has come to properly assess your conduct as a visitor of our empire.
Has it now? Does this mean you've finally realized that Chaldea was your mortal enemy all along?
Indeed we have, but that does not absolve you of your own separate crimes.
Oh, whatever do you mean? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Chaldea is both your enemy and mine, your Imperial Majesty. I'm certainly not the one who's been ruining your farms.
But you are the one who brought those demonic beasts that began eating your people around the time Chaldea appeared, no?
Crap, I'd forgotten about that. Oh, well, that's strange. I guess they, fell out of my pocket or something? But really, do you even have any proof that was my mistake? There's no difference between summoning demonic beasts and summoning heroic spirits, after all. How do you know Chaldea isn't just playing dumb?
Chaldea takes pleasure in disturbing my people's way of life. They would never kill them just for sport. But you, on the other hand, take pleasure in nothing so much as measly devouring humans. Thus, we hardly need conduct a thorough investigation to determine your guilt.
I see. So you still have a record of my past self, even in this lost belt. Alright then, what are you going to do about it then? Do you even have time to waste now that you know what Chaldea is the greatest threat to you and your nation?
It is true that we do not. While we are quite adept at parallel processing, our greatest concern is indeed Chaldea. We can only afford to dedicate our rare spare moments to dealing with you. So we are afraid that your interim punishment will have to be somewhat artless, messy. That talisman seals your powers, preventing you from fighting back, yes? Then we can delegate your punishment to these automata.
Wait, what?
As such, these puppets will torture you until we can see to your punishment ourselves.
Wait, hang on a moment. You're joking, right? I mean, you're Qin Shi Huang, the great emperor of this domain. Surely you can't be so completely twisted, right?
We do not do this for our own enjoyment. It is our duty to see justice served.
Wait a moment, please.
We are sorry about this, but we simply lack the information to determine how spirits such as servants and alter egos behave in worlds that are not their own. For all we know, destroying your body, accidentally or otherwise, may even set you free. Neither can we afford to let you bury this place in sulfur.
Qin Shi Huang, you bastard!
But so long as you manifest here, you are bound to that physical body. This much we are certain of. So we will keep you alive, but ensure you lack the strength to escape. If we order your body drilled full of holes day and night, never piercing major blood vessels, you should survive, but be unable to replenish your magical energy, and so have no choice but to behave.
Please, forgive me. Just let me go, and I promise I'll leave right away. All right? I'll never come to this lost belt again. Please, just stop this.
Out of the question. Even if you did leave, you would only sow more evil in other histories, no? Besides, there is more to you than meets the eye. You weigh far more than all the serpents combined. Even I was shocked to see your soul, or rather your spirit origin's mass, weighs nearly 100,000 tons.
When I get out of this jail cell, I'm going to rip you a whole new one!
We are destined to rule all of the human world. That will never change, regardless of what time or fate itself may have in store. As you are a sworn enemy of mankind, we have all the more reason to deny you your freedom.
So you even care about peace in the other Lost Belts? You really are hopeless, aren't you?
Very well. Your torment in our land will continue until you turn to stone. We can put you into eternal slumber once we devise a proper sealing ritual for you. Until that day comes, you will face justice for your crimes. We suggest you spend this eternity of torture reflecting on the many people you have killed, and the pain and suffering you caused them.
Wait, until I turn to stone? Who does this jerk think I am, Sun Wukong? No, wait, please!
Well then, I say she deserves it, but my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yikes.
Hang on, someone wants to say something. Deserves it! Oh, Fo wanted to say she totally deserves it.
Take it, foe.
He's not wrong, though.
Hang on, let me go ahead and turn in this last one. Or turn these last couple I have.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, here we go. Last ticket, and we got the Coffin of the Fall.
Oh boy, what's it do?
Removes 1 debuff immune from 1 enemy when attacking with the engraved card, plus increase crit strength against good enemies by 20%.
Interesting.
It seems handy.
That would be good for the Kets fight.
You know what that would have been good for? The Sherlock fight.
Got my copy of it too.
Sure, both those. Alright, let's go. Pitiful. Everyone we meet here is so weak I can hardly stand it. But then, these aren't people, are they? They seem to be mechanical puppets. How awful. At this rate, I don't know when we'll ever get to form a contract with a master.
I think it'd be a bit too much horseplay if I asked whether they're a master before kicking them to death.
Not at all. In fact, that sounds like an excellent idea. That said, anyone capable of ordering us around should be able to take a good kick from you without even losing a smile.
Oh. Master, I see human figures up ahead. No, wait, it's one human and a horse? Except it looks like the horse has a weapon?
It seems they've noticed us too. They're headed this way.
Well, hello there. It's good to finally meet you. It's finally good to meet another servant. One who appears to be accompanied by a mage with command spells, no less. I must say, I'm rather jealous. It would seem you have a master with whom you have formed an official contract.
Does that mean you two don't have a master?
No, we do not. If that master of yours happens to be looking for new servants, then it would seem this is a most fortuitous encounter indeed.
I definitely like some new servants.
Wouldn't we all? Oh yes, we'd be happy to, as long as you all survive.
What do you mean by that?
Why, I mean we're going to kill you for now. Kill you now, of course.
Huh?
After all, well, let's...
Ah, so it's going to be like that, huh?
You're okay with this, Shinkei? Why?
We still have obligations to our lord from when we were alive, you see, so we make it a point to only swear loyalty to those who are truly strong. The Flying General has a reputation to uphold, after all. We retainers may stay true to ourselves, no matter how many times our souls may transmigrate.
The Flying General. There's only one person in Lu Fengzhen's clan as eloquent as you. You're Shen Gong, aren't you?
So you figured me out that quickly, did you? Well, I'm just a tactician for the rear guard, so my true name is hardly worth hiding. But if you mean to serve as our general, if we are to trust you with our lives, then we must be certain you are too strong for us to kill. And so we will try to do so now. You may die from this, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. And if you die in this battle, then our alliance was never meant to be.
Answer me this. Are you my master? On second thought, don't bother. Die!
God damn it, Lulu.
Oh my god.
We're gonna need a lot more carrots.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
Hi there.
Holy shit, red hair's tall.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Considering how big First Hassan is, that's impressive.
I mean, he is a horse.
Hang on. Let me actually look up this real quickly.
Why does he need 19 spinal fluid? Because you deserve it.
Oh man. Red hair is 30 centimeters taller than First Hassan.
Well then.
Looks like you need to get more spinal fluid, Seb. Why does Kama need mirrors? You'll never know. Maybe Kama just likes looking at herself.
She's looking at herself in the mirror all day.
To be fair, there are lots of players that like to do that.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Every time, man. Alright, first on if you would.
Well, that's a break bar and a half.
Yeah. You know, I fully expect him to crit all three of those, just to spite me.
That would have been hilarious.
I'm not a horse! Oh, hello! That's a lot of crit buffs. That seems a little unnecessary. Just a little bit unnecessary there.
So let's ruin this man's day.
Yeah. I also want to test something, so I'm going to keep her alive a little longer.
Well, you don't think by their powers combined they're gonna do, Oh, you're doing the Ezo chain?
Yeah, I'm going to do the Ezo chain for this.
I was expecting the MP chain.
Not yet.
That looks so weird.
It really does. Cutting a horse wide open there. Okay, okay, buddy.
He does not like Grandpa.
No, he doesn't.
That's a grandpa chain.
But we're not gonna use it.
Aww.
Why not?
Because... Hold on, what's the overcharge on this again? Yeah.
Not to say if we do this. Oh.
I want to try some. I want to see...
Hundreds, though.
I want to see something! I really want to see something first. I want to see just how effective this NP actually is at, like, snuffing out damage.
ある者害ある者をタッチ人々の幸福を導かんナイチンゲールプレッジ
どこだ
Alright. Alright, I can't believe it's not Lubu. Let's see.
And the game just froze. And the game just froze. Freaking Lubu!
Yes, hello, I am Lubu. You just look over and he's chewing on an orange cord.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me get this fixed.
Carrot Lubu.
Tengen Lubu, not Lubu. Hold on. Let me reopen Let me open everything real quick.
Again, his name is I can't believe it's not Lubu.
What the? There it goes. No question is gonna reopen or not. There we go. But I gotta change the thing now, because now it's doing this. And now it's doing this crap now. It's doing this. Okay, hold on. I need to redo this. Because now it's decided to change the size of it again.
Also, Rena said she's on her way home at 10:09, and it's now 11:11.
Yeah, something probably came up. Okay. Let's try that again. Hopefully with less Lubu, like, breaking the game.
Hello.
Oh, look who's here! As soon as we say something. Hi, Rena.
I had a fleeting thought of, it's almost been an hour. It's a little over an hour. Is Rena okay? I was clearly about to message, like, hey, you okay? Oh no.
Hi!
Oh, I also gotta get you guys visuals again.
Yes.
There you go. There's your visuals.
I'm so sorry. Hi. I'm here.
Rena, I was really about to send a message, like, it's been about an hour. It's okay. I'm good. I was just a little concerned.
Yeah, took a bit of a detour.
Did you now?
Long detour?
How'd that go for you?
Fell asleep.
Rena!
Okay, I'm kind of, it's kind of my thing where I fall asleep anywhere. Like, I don't know if I told you guys, I fall asleep on the staff room floor when I was a lifeguard.
Angel died, but the other two survived at least.
Wait, what?
Oh, we're fighting. I can't believe it's not Lubu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Door saying, Ren, blink twice if you're being held hostage.
Also, look at all these crit ups.
Oh, screw all those crit buffs.
We also can't touch him because of the frickin' evade.
Looks mildly familiar. Flashes back to Sherlock.
I'd say Grandpa Chain says what?
Yeah, we should be fine. He's just gonna target Mash anyway.
Also, I'm up to 94 embers for a waiver.
Hey, great.
Out of 627.
Oh, that's a lot.
Well, to be fair, this is to get him to level 100, so...
Ooh.
I mean, Rice, his NP is literally just called Imitation God Force.
Rena, I have 9 grails. 5 ready for him.
Do you have the QP for it?
Absolutely not!
No, you don't.
Oh, shit.
I'm only at 2.7 million. I'm pretty sure if I did my math right, I need 230 million.
Oh, dear.
But that's fine.
Oh, dear.
If I can get him high enough level, I can have him sit in the back line while I caster farm.
Is this Kandar grailed yet?
Is my Iskandar?
Out of Barbados, oh no.
No, but... Oh... Sorry, I just looked at how much QP needed to do that.
Oh no.
It's 9 million!
Oh dear.
That caught me off guard.
Oh no.
All right, Grandpa, if you would.
I found an interesting little discussion on Reddit a few minutes ago. You have switched bodies with your first Bond 10 servant for 24 hours. Who is it, and how much damage do you do to each other's reputation?
Oh no.
Heracles? Well, actually, I don't know. I don't have any Bond 10 yet. But it's probably going to end up being Heracles or BB. And the answer there is yes.
I'm fairly sure it's gonna be BB for you. You got her before you did Heracles, and you basically take her on every team.
Oh no.
Oh, look. Hey, hey, look who's here.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Hello, I am Lubu.
No, I don't think you are. I'm pretty sure that is not correct, sir.
Mine would be Coalter.
Oh no. How would you damage his reputation?
Honestly, I wouldn't. I think he'd go around damaging mine and I'd have to stop him. And he'd just do what he does normally.
Now I'm imagining big old Coalter chasing down the master, trying to prevent damage.
Alright, that's enough!
Yes, sir.
Well, Red Hair, I believe this boy is more than strong enough for us to serve. What do you think?
That was fun! This Master's Majesty in sheer presence would outshine even Guan Yu himself. I would be happy to let him ride on my back. Oh, I'm Lubu Fengzhen. Pleased to meet you.
What? I love this. Just, what?
What? It actually says what?
Yes, it is best if you ignore that bit. It really does not matter at all. Moving on.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to add servants this strong to our lineup. What do you think, Master?
Why are you refusing to make eye contact?
Why are you refusing eye contact?
I'm not. I just figure these kinds of compromises are worth making, given we're in this for the long haul.
Thank you, my lord. As of today, I, Chen Gong, recognize you, Lord Chovo, as my master, and swear an oath of undying loyalty. Just make sure that you're not in the front row or back row whenever I use my NP, otherwise you might be dead.
Uh-oh. Looks like getting to know each other is going to have to wait.
Looks like someone noticed our battle.
Makes sense. We weren't exactly keeping it quiet.
What good fortune. It seems you needn't wait to give us a test run, so to speak.
Yeah. In fact, this might be the best kind of welcome party for a couple of war-loving nuts like you.
Yes, let's do this! Stand back now, Lord Jingong.
Me? Why? You know I have a great strategy I've been dying to test out.
You mean the strategy where you point to an enemy and say to me, go blow yourself up with them? That would get people killed if they weren't robots, you know.
It's like, oh darn.
I actually did click my tongue for that.
Oh boy.
Alright. So, how's it going, Ren?
It's going good, I guess. How
Okay.
about you?
It's been a kind of slow day.
I'm trying to figure out, like, what Robin would do in my body.
Shenanigans is what you do. It's just that he can't get away with it because he doesn't have his noble phantasm.
Yeah, that's right!
No, you see, what would happen is Mush would ask him for his No-Face Make King, and she would give it to him, and then he would disappear.
In my body, nonetheless.
Exactly.
And then you'd be chased around by the banana Oni for candy.
No, I'll just throw a candy into a room and just she'll go chasing after it. And I'll lock the door. She can't get out.
Why you gotta be rude to the banana Oni like that?
She's a berserker, Mush.
She'll find a way out.
Oh no.
It doesn't
She'll
have
just-
to be through the door.
She'll just break her way through. You realize that, right?
The fucking Kool-Aid man.
She'll Kool-Aid. Oh god.
Oh yeah!
You know, I just realized. Since
What?
I have Ibaraki, I have a higher chance of getting shooten.
I mean, numerically speaking, not really, but
I basically have Catalyst at this point.
I mean, thematically speaking, yeah, but she would go well because she does do poison.
Oh god, you're right.
So if anything, she's at least somebody that works.
Hey, level up!
Hey!
Cool!
Let's see, who's my next highest? No, I'm kind of curious. I believe it's, it's Ku followed by Emiya and Shakespeare.
Oh, hey, Da Vinci, what are you doing here?
Hi there, can you hear me okay, Jovo?
Huh?
Oh! Da Vinci? Oh good, looks like we got a clear signal. I knew modifying our portable comms to use void space to give us some truly insane rage would be a good idea. My genius at work.
Yes, that's very impressive, but
We thought you all been captured?
Indeed. We are currently being confined some distance from you at Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
We would have called sooner, but we had a little too much in the way of supervision. Anyway, it really sucks that they took the border with them. At least me, Holmes, Gordy, and the rest of the staff are all being held in the same place.
I'm surprised they didn't take your comms when you were captured.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty weird too. I don't think it's because they're trying to get us to talk so they can monitor the conversation, though.
Pardon me 1 second, I'll be right back. I thought I heard something.
That's fine.
Whoa, Spaghetti-O, I hope it's not a fire alarm or a car alarm.
It's not. Just gonna check some real quick. Quick ad break.
Oh no, I had a scary thought. Even though he's not my highest level, what happened if I swapped with Emiya? Because I
You'd
don't.
probably just do normal kitchen duties. Let's be honest here.
But the problem is, like, he would try to do that. The kitchen servants would kick him out, and then they would allow me in, and I can't cook worth a damn.
I mean, he'd probably sass his way in. Let's be honest here.
No,
But
what
they-
would happen is the both of them would explain what the hell's going on, and everyone would be like, proof.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about Shakespeare?
Shakespeare
Well, I mean,
would
he'd just
probably
talk normally.
and
and that would-
play music.
Yeah. That's damage to the reputation, just him talking normally and just doing his normal daily things. Getting on Anderson's nerves.
Oh, I would find a way to get into the best argument with Anderson.
Oh dear.
Exactly what you be doing?
Oh, nothing saying that your books are actually worth a damn.
Oh no. Oh,
Like,
no.
just an actual genuine compliment about the book. Uh-oh, I think I broke Anderson.
No, my mic just messed up, sorry. Anyway.
So, Sherlock just used his MP, and he missed all the effects.
Oh no.
Are you fighting him right now?
Yes.
What are you using?
Basically using my regular team, but with a John Alter.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's why. Because
Yeah, so far I have lost BB and Ivan. I have Mash out right now.
Okay.
With
Anyway,
Waver at 600 health. And done.
anyway,
Hanging by a thread.
It's because they're trying to get us to talk so they can monitor the conversation, though.
Indeed, had their intent been for us to converse, they would not likely have put us in separate cells.
Aside from that, security here seems pretty solid. They relax on the comm stuff, but they made sure a point of taking away all of our weapons. Not that we had many to begin with, but that's fine too.
Yeah, they took away my staff, and I'm not okay with it. Given how the guards have been treating us, I say they must not have noticed the comms. They didn't take my bird, though.
even though we can actually no, Davichi, you still have your staff. It's right there. I see it. You see you holding it.
Sprite limitations. Or more likely, they just didn't suspect these devices could be used for communications at all. Really? I'm surprised they would overlook something that important.
I imagine it simply never occurred to them that we might be carrying around communication devices.
But these are prison guards, right? How could they be so careless and keep their jobs?
Remember, this Lost Belt's science and engineering have developed completely differently from our own. That holds equally true for what it excels at as well as where it is lacking.
Aha! I recognize that tone. You figured something out, haven't you, Holmes?
I surely have. Think back to Qinshi Wang, who gained immortality by exchanging a physical body for a mechanical one. Even if they've added it to that body's functionality ever since, don't you find it odd that it has expanded to such absurd proportions?
Oh, now that you mention it...
And there's the enormous gap between the technology the Emperor employs and the primitive way the farmers live their lives. They may enjoy the benefits of this Lost Belt's advanced medicine and biochemistry, but the machinery has not advanced beyond the medieval era. No doubt that is part and parcel of the Emperor's attempts to maintain perpetual ignorance throughout the Empire's citizenry. This is to say that while this Lost Belt may be highly technologically advanced, the sole beneficiary of these advancements is its ruler. By design, these technological advancements will never spread to the masses.
Yeah, Edison would go nuclear if he heard that.
Qinshi Wang should have just typed game mode creative. And yes, Edison would hate this place.
Oh, he would be pissed.
I feel like, actually, you know what? I feel like him and Tesla would actually team up just to take this one Lost Belt.
Oh my god.
This would be the one, if there was ever a time those two would agree on something to kick someone's butt, it would be this Lost Belt.
I want that now.
I want that.
I want an alternate reality where we bring Edison and Tesla into this Lost Belt. Helena could come in too, I guess, because she says go with them as well.
Helena could come in too, I guess.
And just
I take minor offense on behalf of Helena there.
It's part of her, like, character now, is that she has to be paired with them, and that's stupid.
yeah, think about it. When was the last time you saw Helena outside of a scene without those two?
True.
I mean, she was in the fucking, what's it called again? The magical girl bullshit.
That is true. No, she had the Edison doll, remember?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Agartha? Okay,
No.
fair. Okay. You know what, that was fair.
Yeah, but we don't talk about Agartha. Agartha doesn't exist here anymore.
Tesla's animation update, then we can talk.
He does need one.
Hey, Hazel.
Hey, Skeletor. Hey, Hazel.
Hey, Skeletor.
Remember how we were also told that most of the wheat grown here is used for fuel rather than food? This also means that all the astonishing technology here runs on an old-fashioned combustion engines.
Yikes, now that you mention it, I guess it would, wouldn't it?
New phone? You know what, that's fair.
This may seem preposterously inefficient with regards to fuel from our standpoint, but if Qinshi Wang and the capital of Jianying, to which the Emperor is attached, are the only ones using said fuel, I imagine they are still able to meet their energy needs regardless of that inefficiency. Even the environmental cost of harvesting such massive amounts of biofuels is unlikely to become a serious problem without anyone else making use of electricity. Dang.
He's dead. Thank
Oh,
God.
shit.
Please guts.
Holy shit, Skeletor. I actually have an S20, so that's pretty impressive.
Nice.
Nice.
I see. I suppose you could get away with it. And so long as you've taken the entire planet, which the Emperor has done.
Now then, let's try a little thought experiment, shall we?
Well,
In a
last
situ-
time we tried a thought experiment and ended up with you in a pile of white dust.
Listen, just because we were theory crafting about efficient ways for me to gain void dust out of the blue does not mean, it doesn't,
I don't think they count it as an experiment, Holmes. You know, because research questions involve you having a question instead of already knowing the answer, and that's kind of your shtick.
I'm sorry, what was your name again, Fish Paste?
Fucking every single time.
Just in the corner, all of
Fucking hell!
dead.
In a situation where there is no incentive whatsoever to develop technology for mass production and widespread use, what would be the most neglected?
Oh, I know. Miniaturization and optimization, right?
Precisely. Technology only sees widespread use once it is sufficiently compact and affordable. But in this Lost Belt, neither of these concerns are a factor. Qin Shi Huang's ability to monitor everything within the Empire simultaneously is a remarkable feat, but I cannot imagine a way to maintain it at that scale without massively inefficient labor costs. However, if Qin Shi Huang is the only one using such a system, any concerns about cost-effectiveness would be moot. The idea for integrated circuits would never occur to the Emperor, nor would there be any concern about cost when the entirety of the nation's resources exist for Qin Shi Huang's sole personal use.
1, rice? Thank you, homie. 2, it sounds like a pharaoh ruling from high atop their pyramid. Sounds like a certain someone we know.
Thank you, Windows. Look, it's just hear Ozzy like his laughter in the background, like just faded in.
Like him, he's in the clouds at this point.
And then, wait, what is that doing there? Qin Shi Huang just like sees and just blows it away.
Tajaku.
I doubt it would even occur to this world's inhabitants to carry around machines for personal use. There certainly isn't any need for them to carry individual communicators, as they can converse with their emperor wherever they may be. Wherever they may be. For that matter, in this world, the very concept of long-range communication is the emperor's sole domain. There is no real need for private communication between individuals over a distance here, nor would it ever be permitted.
So that's why the idea we might have some way of communicating with each other like that.
Never even occurred to them, huh?
That said, I also thought Qin Shi Huang would be so blinded by pride in their own superiority to proper human history that our technology wouldn't really get any notice.
For the most part, I believe you are right, Da Vinci. Certainly, the Emperor took interest in the Shadow Border's zero-cell technology, but it would seem nothing else was worthy of attention.
Then we will just have to exploit every such arrogant blind spot to win.
At any rate, I'm glad to know where you all are now. We should be able to reach Hong Kong in about a day or two from our current location.
Yes, I would encourage you to move with all possible haste, for you see...
How come the director's been quiet?
Yes, about that.
Oh, Gordy's asleep. Well, actually, he's grown so weak that he's, passed out.
You see,
But why? He should still have plenty of time left.
well, you see, about that,
I just happen to have some emergency void dust on me, and well.
For crying out loud.
Eli would help him relax.
No, well, I was asleep, and at some point he snuck into my pockets apparently, and just kind of took it for himself, and now he's on the floor.
That's a lie.
Is it the poison? He didn't seem that weak the last time I saw him.
Worst thing about Koinsuke is poisons that had different effects on different people. I think it has something to do with the victim's karma. The more bad stuff they've done, the more they're punished. In Choba's case, the effects haven't been any worse than a bad cold. But Gordy, had its digestive system fail.
Oh boy,
What?
that ain't good.
You know, I thought it was weird too. I haven't seen Tubby stuffing his face once since we got here.
So he wasn't able to keep anything down at all.
He was only getting by thanks to an IV drip I was getting him discreetly while we were on the border. Sorry I didn't say it before, but he insisted I keep it secret. It was his way of trying not to make you worry. Or Gordolf. That felt weird coming out of my mouth. I had no idea he was struggling that badly.
It's still better than a tube down the throat.
I think you might prefer being unable to breathe than being unable to eat. So, once we got tossed in here and I couldn't treat him anymore, his condition got kinda shitty. And it doesn't look like the guards have much interest in helping either.
Qin Shi Huang's only interest is in Da Vinci's mind. Gordolf's health is really not a concern. Indeed, I hardly think the Emperor cares if the other prisoners survive at all.
This is terrible. We have to hurry there, Senpai, and rescue them right away.
Please do. That said, I do have one spot of good news. It turns out a surprise guest is staying here with us.
Damn it, Holmes, knock it off. This isn't time for your usual coin bullshit nonsense.
It is always time for my usual coy nonsense.
Is it though?
Yes.
It really is.
Either way, let me get right to the point. It seems Queen Skya is being held here in the same facility.
Wait, really?
If we can all rendezvous here, we will have a very real opportunity to turn things around and capture Queen Skya ourselves.
Holy cow.
Hey look, horseshoes.
Oh, yay.
I wonder where we got those. And just like that, we're at the prison camp already. Wait, what did that say?
The Poppy Girl.
Hey, Nightwing.
Hey, Nightwing.
Hello,
Nightwing.
How's the plot going? It's going.
It's going somewhere, we're not too sure where.
I forgot I still have necromancy on this.
Yeah, I know. I had to borrow her with the necromancy on.
You could have said something.
Yeah, but I forgot. I'm sorry. You forget that my memory is worse than of a 2-year-old child.
At least it's not a goldfish.
They do remember things.
Yeah. And?
Nice. Sure, why not? They're right there. As well. And we'll go ahead and
Is it
do
necromancy
this.
memes time? I think it's necromancy memes time.
Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen?
People die when they are killed.
Yes. And? Let's give you,
Why every time you say that yes and in that tone, I just imagine Holmes doing that to me. With the eyebrow raise.
That's exactly something he would do.
God, and I hate it.
Don't you laugh at that, White.
Then it is your belief that the other Chaldeans will next show themselves at prison.
They will do this, you believe, even though their most crucial asset, the Shadow Border, is already on its way to Zhanyang.
I do. Difficult as it may be to believe, they are quite thoroughly shackled by their absurd morality. If forced to choose between people and assets, they will always ignore the big picture in favor of life, even if it creates more danger for them. They are the very incarnation of foolishness.
Well, if you feel that you are that certain, we will not attempt to dissuade you. We do not know what trick they have employed to elude our sight, but we have received reports of figures matching their description fighting near Ankang. Very well. We will permit you to remain at that facility. You may even command the guards should the need arise. However, Kueiji Zero will not go with you. I am assigning him to guard Jiang. We are assigning him to guard Zhangyang as the Shadow Border is our top priority.
I understand.
Ah, yes. We agreed to call him Jiang Yu around you, didn't we?
Surely you jest, Your Imperial Majesty. Lord Tiangyu has no concern for what he is called whatsoever.
If your prediction turns out to be correct, this will be a prime opportunity to restore your honor. See that you claim your revenge.
I will, Your Imperial Majesty.
A little stress. Yeah, considering how this event is only a week long. Yeah.
Yeah. You seem
I've gotten
displeased,
most of
Saber.
everything I wanted from the event, so I'm good.
I don't like having Koyanskaya and the Chaldeans being kept prisoner in the same facility.
True. In our world, keeping enemy prisoners separate is only sensible in warfare. For one thing, you don't want to risk them working together and escaping. But Qinshu Huang is more concerned about keeping all the Empire's enemies in one place than the threat of them banding together. If you think of your enemies as carriers of a disease, it makes sense to keep them isolated in a single location. Especially since that way the Emperor can wipe them all out at once if necessary.
Then, if the prisoners decide to revolt, does that mean the Emperor will drop another star?
I wouldn't be surprised. If it came to cases, the Emperor would not hesitate.
The Emperor frightens me. There is something terrifying about the way the Emperor views the subjects, and the manner of Qin Shi Huang's rule now that they are immortal. Master, can I ask you what you think about this Lost Belt's China? About the state of this eternal empire?
Who cares about human society? They can all wipe each other out for all I care. They founded and destroyed more civilizations than I can count, and never once did they learn anything from it. They're just hairless monkeys who decided they were the rulers of this planet after they spread like a plague to cover its surface. I couldn't possibly care less about what happens to them. They'd be doing a world a favor by dying out.
Tell me how you really feel.
That is how I feel. I'm sorry. You used to have your own nation and people to protect, didn't you?
Please, pay me no heed. You have every right to be angry.
You must think I'm a horrible person. You're an amazing heroic spirit, and I'm just using you to satisfy my own selfish desires.
Not at all. Emotions are looked down upon only because they are fleeting and fickle. But your feelings have not wavered one bit, even across time itself. You have conviction, not emotion. And there is no greater honor for a warrior than in fighting for his master's convictions.
Saber.
As such, I have no regrets whatsoever about wielding my sword as your servant.
Thank you, Saber. I don't deserve a servant like you.
Nightwing.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That must be the prison.
I can't believe we made it this close without being seen. Those bounded field devices are amazing.
I am afraid we can't get any closer, though. This won't be enough to let us make our way inside.
Then our only choice is the tried and true method of distraction. Lady Jinkei is an assassin. As such, she should be better at sneaking around than anyone else here, no?
And I am a master of bringing the ruckus. Nay, ha!
You're quite the strategist. You came up with a plan before our master even had a chance to fret.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm quite used to explaining what needs to be done before my lord begins panicking.
Our whole army was chock full of soldiers who liked to leap before they looked.
That sounds like a massive headache.
Oh, believe me, it is. The smile of mine is not a real smile. Hardly. I would simply verbally whip them up into a frenzy whenever necessary and employ the odd harebrained scheme to help my lord learn a lesson when he was being foolish. These battlefields were wonderfully fulfilling, with no end of stimulation.
Anyway, this does seem like the best plan for the situation. If Chovo, Nash, and Red Lou, whoever this walking storm of destruction is, makes a big enough commotion at the front gate, I can slip in undetected and meet up with Da Vinci and the others. It'd be great if I could capture Koyanskaya too, but that'll depend on how much time you're able to buy me.
Leave it to me. I'll show you the power of a steed who can run 1,000 li without breaking a sweat.
Lord Redhair Lubu, I trust this goes without saying, but just to be sure, don't run too far. If I think you are getting too far away, I won't hesitate to take a shot at you. Is that clear?
Hey! So you'll let me know if I get too close to leaving the strategic zone? That sounds great!
Any rate, I'm all set for combat.
Let's do this. In we go! Let's cause a bit of a ruckus.
So how many sections are in this Lost Belt?
I believe 16.
16?
16.
Not
Give
bad.
me a sec, I can check.
I remember it's 16.
Oh, fair.
I remember for a very good reason.
We don't talk about this reason.
Not yet, anyway.
We don't talk about this reason.
As the only one that... Oh, hi, D2.
I
do
do.
too.
Me too.
Oh yeah, this is the bastard Gudakuma's cradle.
So, okay, Nami, thank you for the follow. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, Dale, it is daylight savings time tonight, so I better keep that in mind. Yeah, I had a panic attack when I realized that too, because I thought I meant that was gonna be late for the stream tonight. Because I saw the clock, because someone had already set the clocks forward without telling me, and I looked at the clock and I'm like, oh god.
Oh no.
No, you were all good.
It's fine, just like...
Future.
But,
here we are in the future, and it's,
In the future, and it's
You're in section 12, Jim?
yes.
having fun. It's an hour forward, apparently.
I'm on the first tick. There's a question mark.
Oh yeah, it's 2 ticks. The second one is story only.
Okay.
The first one, I'm mistaken.
So what you're telling Jim is there's a free skip button. Or
There
Pretty
is.
much.
But remember my warning regarding who you should level? I won't repeat it, because I'm gonna leave that to your memory. But
It
this applies
was-
here.
level your mash.
Now the question is, should I bring a Marlin? Should-
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spring forward, fall back.
Ah.
That actually makes more sense when I say it out loud.
How many years have we lived without this knowledge?
No.
Too long.
No leg.
Okay, why are the sound effects acting weird?
Good question.
I can't believe this entire freaking gimmick of freaking Daylight Savings Time revolves around a word play. I never noticed.
Oh, on the plus side, the voice is still fine on stream.
Yeah.
But you're right, it's weird. I guess I don't need the sticky note on my computer anymore, Jim.
What?
Wait, did you have a sticky note specifically to remind Jim about this?
No, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm like sitting back in my chair, so my mic is like right in front of my face, so I can't
Don't
reach
punch
anything.
it!
I'm not punching it! I'm reaching around it! My computer monitor is just far away because I have short arms, because I'm a short person.
Hey, 800 days, nice Skeletor.
Ow.
Nice.
Hey!
Who do you want to bring along for this?
Whoever you want.
So, I remember the offensive.
Why is Sanson grilled to 100? Why not?
Oh, and that's with that's his Bonsi too, I believe.
That's his Bond C as well.
Ooh.
That's really good, actually.
That's a
Holy
really
shit.
nice.
The NP gain is nice. Instant death, eh. It's a gimmick.
But so the one person that you told me to level up for damages, I remember that I was gonna do the support, and then whenever I got the support to Final Ascension, I was gonna start putting XP into the damage. I did not have enough to put any into damage. Damage is level 1.
Oof.
Anyway,
Ooh, sounds like they're here. Listen to all that noise.
Mr. Chova would never charge in headlong without good cause. Which must mean...
Sorry we took so long, guys. Is everyone okay?
While I wish I could toast our reunion, I'm afraid that we'll have to wait. How is Gordolf doing?
I found an infirmary on the way, so I made sure to grab a few bags of glucose strip and an IV catheter.
All right, Jin K. Why do you say on top of things?
My question is, where the frick did she get those?
From the infirmary, duh.
Yeah, she just said.
Okay. Excellent, then I believe now is the time for us to strike back ourselves. We can't put everything on the Mr. Chovo's shoulders, after all. I'm surprised they even have an infirmary around here. Anyway.
Listen, I can hear something going on in the prison now.
You always do, every time. It seems Shinkai successfully rendezvoused with the others. They must have wasted no time setting up explosives. I can hear some lovely explosions taking place even as we speak. Sounds incredible.
Nay, that's what I'm talking about. I can feel my warrior's blood dancing in excitement.
Come on, Master. We can't be left behind.
Alright.
Pounding that front gate.
D2 is going off. D2 just is going to go off over here. Oh boy.
Poor like the Sanson fans, though.
9 main singularities, 4 epic arenas, 30 lost belts, 4 Halloween events, a bunch of other events, Christmas events, Seraph, and a bunch of other miscellaneous events that just no one remembers for reasons.
Summer.
The summer events too, yeah, of
Been
course.
at least 20 solid times. Fuck you all.
So, Renan, does that look like a good team to go into this with?
Hang on, let me just check.
Just stall
Yeah.
the living shit out of it?
Well, hang on. Let me just see what the things. I think
wait a minute.
because you have to bring
That
this.
didn't get White's input on it? That's impressive.
Well, I would put input on it, but I'm currently doing this.
I know it was also a jab at you always accidentally making soul teams.
Be nice. Be nice to each other.
I like to see you make a decent stall team.
Be nice to each other.
I can make a soul team. What do you mean?
I would be careful about the stall team just because there will be staff. But,
And B2 Moriarty, nice Skeletor.
Nice Skeletor.
Congrats, Skeletor. I think you should be okay.
Okay.
Could have been a comma.
Okay. Doesn't one of them have a debuff clear though?
Hang on, hang on, just... Merlin doesn't. Waver doesn't. Does BB?
No. Well, regular BB does with her skill.
Yeah, none of your team members can clear. Debuff immunity would be really funny if you had it, because that would at least save you from, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 rounds.
Hey, Brenna, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Round or
Numbers.
square? No, it's not that. Round or square?
I'm cute. I'm intrigued. Square.
Triangle.
God damn it.
What?
I was trying to do, like, you know how I do the Minecraft stuff while we're doing the stream thing? I was trying to decide the shape of my next building. So I was like, I'll either make a round building or a square building. I've already made a square building. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've already made a square building for my storage room.
I want to see what a round building looks like. Make it round. I'm curious.
Make it triangle. just screw with everybody.
Make it a pyramid. Make Ozymandias proud.
No. Make the freaking Himoji Castle pyramid.
Oh, no. This is just for doing Pokemon stuff.
I want somebody to do. Has to have done that at this point, right?
Hey, Mush, make it a hexadecahedron.
Oh, fuck off.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, bitch.
How would you even do that in a freaking... You know what, never mind.
The answer there is yes, White. So this goes here and... Oh?
How goes the Shadow Borders analysis, Your Imperial Majesty?
What a fascinating device. Truly fascinating. And yet it plagues us with so many doubts. We understand the principles and its operating structure, but we cannot for the life of us understand why they would make it so small. Our engineering could produce something of equal capability, but it would be a gargantuan vessel. We could only wonder as to why they would devote so much effort to making it so very compact. The electronics alone are positively maddening. We feel as if we are dissecting a flea. We can barely remember the last time we were taxed to our limits as we are now.
I see. Miniaturization, huh?
We can even see where they chose to compromise on performance in exchange for efficiency. Perhaps they were simply starved for resources. Even if that were so, why would they use silicon of all things? What is wrong with vacuum tubes? What is it, Hanjin?
Well, you just got me thinking. If these people can make electronic devices that small, maybe that means they could also build communication devices small enough that they could secret away on their person too.
Oh no.
Light bulb.
Not a good one though.
I'll arrange for more guards to be dispatched to the Ankang prison right now. Do not bother. It is already too late. We just received word that hostilities are already underway.
Yeah, he probably just took a quick look over there. He's like, oh, for God's sake.
Just what sort of world do these people come from?
Looks at 2020.
Can you imagine?
Don't want to know.
People talking amongst themselves across vast distances without relying on us or asking our permission.
Hi, Nichi. Oh, nice. 7-2-4-3? Cool.
Nice.
We still need to watch part 3 whenever we get the chance.
Still have to watch part 2.
You need to watch part
I was
2.
gonna say, we have to watch part 2.
Yeah. You guys need to watch part 2. Me and Mush have already seen it.
Yeah.
This could spread Confucianism like wildfire. We would not even be able to stomp it out at its source. They truly do bring disaster wherever they go. We must wipe them out immediately. They are like an airborne disease. We cannot let them bring further taint to the Empire.
Yeah, I think Ichigo just realized, like, if he, like, getting the idea in his head, like, communication, like, just from long distance, like, I need to deal with these people right now. I have to kill these people right now.
These people are a problem.
Hakuda in the corner, I fucking told you so!
Exactly. Alright,
I will say
Here, I'll
this
take a look at it.
She looks cool.
Oh, she does.
Like,
but also...
I absolutely love it.
Yeah. How are you finding the fight, by the way?
I'm still on turn 1, because I've been reading.
You know what?
Also, shh, spoilers. Sorry, I'm talking to the chat specifically.
Oh.
Alright, whoa.
That was not
Hello.
the button to hit. That was absolutely not the button to hit.
What did you do?
I hit a button that I wasn't supposed to because I was busy being tabbed out.
What did you do?
I actually joined Let Me In.
Oh. You had me worried for a second.
No, it was just me being a fuck.
You're gonna have to kill the second wave.
Ooh, I'll take this.
Wait.
What?
You're gonna have to kill the second wave.
Yes, I understand that.
Should you bring an assassin?
Oh.
I see your priorities are as straight as ever.
Yes.
I like how Nero's like one of the front ones on that CE, by the way.
Let's see. Let's see.
I cannot confirm or deny Rice, but I will say that fucking Siggy is not fantastic for memories of sabers either.
Can I just say that this fight is bullshit?
Oh, it absolutely is. Are you enjoying it?
Having fun?
I was not prepared for the things that happen. It's turn 3 and my entire front line is wiped.
Oh, the guts didn't go off?
It did, and then she impede after the guts.
Yeah. She does that.
Let's see.
One moment.
Actually, no. Do that.
Yes, well, you see, Skeletor, I do have a Herc. It's just that he's not Bond 10.
Hey, how you been, Chova? Did you miss me? Da Vinci. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. Sure, yeah, we brought along a special guest.
At least I'm not being drilled full of holes.
Oh, look, it's going Skya. Easy, Bo, please calm down.
Well, Well, as humiliating as this may be, I have to admit that I really can't stick around here. So I suppose I have no choice but to cooperate. Naturally, I had a promise to provide an antidote in exchange for our help. I trust you will fulfill your end of the bargain, Koyanskaya. What's done is done. Unlike you humans, I make a point of always keeping my word.
There's no sense sticking around here any longer. Let's go.
You will not be going anywhere. I would hope you would know better than to underestimate us by now.
Prince of Longling!
You're surrounded. This time we're going to finish you off. Yes, I can see you are deadly serious about this. Beware, Master. The enemy was careful to wait until we were all gathered together before surrounding us. As he says, he is very much determined to emerge victorious.
It almost feels like this whole thing might have been a trap.
Are you serious? Did you really come all the way here to rescue your allies on only with pluck?
Come on, it wasn't all pluck, just mostly.
I'd forgotten what you were like. I should have known better than to count on Caldia for help. Alright, I see how it is. This is no time to be worrying about appearances, so I'd better pitch in to help out as well.
Hey,
You
what?
would go over to the enemy side so easily just to save your own skin, alter ego.
Mike.
Hold on. Let me just... Oh, that's the wrong button. Bleh. Hang on, let me redo that real quick.
Blah, blah, blah.
You would go over to the enemy side so easily just to save your own skin, alter ego.
Well, yeah. If Qin Shi Huang's punishment wasn't reason enough, your own master just severed ties with me, remember? Besides, it's just like I told her. In this world, you're either a client or you're a product. And right now, regardless of the circumstances that brought us here, Chaldea is a valued client. As such, I have no problem whatsoever listing yesterday's client as today's featured product.
Yikes, remind me not to give her any personal information. Not so much as my full name.
Besides, isn't the occasional face turn like this kind of dramatic? Is she friend or is she foe? What could the mysterious yet beautiful Koyanskaya's true objective possibly be?
Gay or European?
Okay. 1, this line. 2, Jim.
Jim, that was a double team! Oh my god! That was a tag team effort and I fully appreciate it.
Now then, allow me to present one of my very best products. A walking disaster from a very different path in proper human history. This rare breed is imported directly from a world of snow and undying fire. Introducing one of the 9 Fox Foundation's latest and greatest, a Jotun straight from the land of frost giants.
Oh shit.
You fucking what?
Oh.
Hi. With the NFO sticker and everything. I forgot about that.
He's got a logo and everything.
Yeah, if you didn't realize, whenever we were fighting them earlier in the cave,
I know. I forgot that they showed the portrait of it here. Well now, so she can summon a familiar so large and powerful merely by tearing off a bit of her hair and blowing on it? What are you two? And by that I mean Mush or Rena.
What the? Giant? How the hell did a giant get here?
Alright, Chaldea. Go ahead and let him handle the little guys while you focus on the servant. Prince of Lanling would usually be quite a formidable foe, but luckily for you, his sorry excuse for a master should make him considerably easier to defeat.
Silence, Foxwoman! You know nothing about her!
My
To
god.
answer your question, Nightwing, because I know it was a little while ago, but scene. White and I are fully caught up, I believe.
Yeah, I'm fully caught up with the... I apologize, I saw that one too. I'm fully caught up on my main account as far as story.
Mush is currently
Stuck in... stuck at
Shimosa.
She's in,
Mimosa, but stuck. I'm also partially through.
and Jim is kind of sort of playing along with us.
Yes, I am slightly ahead.
Slightly.
Currently on section 12, if you know where that is in this Lost Belt.
So,
Have fun.
basically, as far as they are in terms of story knowledge, it would be up to the stream account.
Pretty much.
Plus a little
Because
extra.
Jim, you're skipping cutscenes, aren't you?
Skipping straight to the story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled, Mush can perpetual time lock in Babylonia.
Hush, Rice!
Be nice.
I'm not stuck in time lock. Not anymore in Babylon. That was a while ago.
She got through that.
She did.
I don't even remember how I got through it, honestly.
And you got through Salem as well. Which is
Salem-
much farther past Babylonia.
Salem.
Hi, Lonling. How you doing?
I love it.
Oh, it is.
It's like a trip in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Let's see. I also just realized she doesn't have any of her seals on here.
No, she has one. Look at it. It's right by her hair.
It's a little.
Oh, it's very, very tiny.
It's a pixel.
A pixel. Right there. Let's see.
Get his ass.
Go ahead and just bring her in
Oh
here
yeah,
now.
Rena, you missed it. We did Nightingale's interlude.
Oh?
The cast of characters for it is very interesting.
And actually, you know what I'm gonna do with this?
It was Swan Song, Fion. Who was the third one? There was a third one. Mike, do you remember who the third one was?
Wait.
Nightingales. It was
Hohenheim.
Hohenheim.
Huh. Weird.
Oh, and Dante showed up at the end.
Interestingly enough.
Yeah, but I know why he showed up.
Do you want to share with the rest of the class?
Yeah, cause it's never gonna get a rerun. Let's be honest here. But in Dante's event,
Oh, that's right!
Nightingale was one of the people you could run into.
Was she Mercedes?
She was Mercedes. Yep. But it's like it's so interesting. Like they give nods to the event, but they won't freaking bring it back.
That's one more turn. Yeah, well.
This is a very interesting shape it's dissolved into. Spheres are weird in Minecraft, by the way.
Main interlude before main interlude. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It has a main interlude, but that.
Oh, look at that. Hey, Phoenix.
Hello.
Ah, that sucks, Seb. Wisdom teeth are never fun.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The story won't be there. It's just the fights.
Oh, sorry, Phoenix. I didn't remember seeing her earlier. My bad. Sorry, man.
We've been very distracted.
But I just... You didn't chat. Okay. It wasn't Arts down, right? Shoot. I can at least do this. You know what? No, it's fine. I'll just do it that way. The fact he's lived this long, the fact he's survived this long without any food is pretty amazing.
He is following the Weight Watchers diet quite effectively.
Listen, it is a medical condition, so I don't really want to associate diet with that word.
I'm sorry, what did she... I haven't heard that voice line yet.
Oh, it's not just the fights? I did not know that. I don't really mess around with the main interlude stuff, so maybe I'll buy the Dante's one.
Uh,
I had never heard that particular voice line before. Huh. Sounds pretty funny, honestly.
Olaf was very considerate about.
I know we have an arts down, but I'm gonna go ahead and try it anyway.
Sure.
Saber home run. I know it's a reference to. I know Saber was in a batting cage at one point somewhere.
It was in Day 9.
By the way, this is the reason why I brought MHX with this. What's up?
Heracles is trying to carry me to the end of the spike. He's got like 250,000 health left.
Good luck.
Aren't you a bit rude?
Well, after an MP Buster chain, she has 100,000.
Ugh. Poor girl.
Should be baseball and sucked.
Rena, I'm gonna message you a theory.
If I need to, I will command seal to get past this.
Oh, if you think that fight's bad. Like, I know it's gonna give us... it's probably gonna give us trouble here, too, is the thing. Full expecting all the fights to give us trouble here at some form or another.
We might have servants to deal with it. I cannot confirm or deny.
That's fine. It's just like the way, because I know what all the servants look like in terms of like appearances and abilities because I made the list. But just that theory is like in my head. It's like maybe.
I cannot confirm or deny.
They really debate you with that, don't they? Just, command seal, get up! Full health! Just backs away immediately.
I'm not going to say what exactly I am fighting, but it is Section 12.
Anyway, Jim?
Akuda keeps using command seals like there's no tomorrow. This girl is deadly serious about finishing us off.
True. Unfortunately for her, that's also going to be her downfall. Since she's not used to providing real support, it couldn't have been more obvious where she's providing it from. And boom.
Oh, it didn't go through, did it?
Nope.
Fuck, hang on, I'm just gonna turn off Chris.
Master!
Just a quick little booby trap I whipped up from what I picked up while around here. Do you like it?
What a wicked fox! I have never seen such lovely skills and looks in one evil package before.
I'm not interested.
Curse you, fox woman!
Oh.
Whoa, what happened to your mic?
I turned off Crisp.
You turned into you sound like you consumed helium.
It sounds like you're speaking through a tin can.
No, you know what it is? She sounds like the freaking mages from Genshin.
What? Great. I now know that I can never turn that off, and that making sound effects is going to be significantly harder for me. Great.
Oh crap, wait, that didn't finish her? Chovo, hold Prince of Longling off! Whatever you do not let him get to his master! Master!
I couldn't stop him.
Save her.
I'm here, Master. Yes, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, now we're screwed. Come on, everyone. Let's run for it.
Huh? But why? There's no way Kuda could keep fighting with a fatal wound like that. Right?
Oh, right. You still don't know what she really is, do you? Look, let me give you some honest advice for once. Leave the servant alone and get out of here while you still can.
Lan Ling.
Master, now things have come to this. There is no other choice. I beg you, sacrifice me to save yourself.
No, that's the one thing I'll never.
I assure you dislike the idea. Feeding on others is the very thing you loathe humans for, after all. But if there ever was a time to swallow your pride and do what must be done to survive, it is now. For long last, you have finally been reunited with your beloved! Think back to all those many years you spent grieving in solitude and isolation.
Lan Ling.
You must survive, my master. This time, you and Zhang Yu will live happily together. This time, you will share in each other's fates. Oh, crap.
Right?
What in the world is that?
Did she just eat her servant?
Life absorption, magical energy, metabolization. No way, she can't possibly pull that off unless she was a blood-sucking kin or something. No way, even if she was, this is a servant she's eating. To swallow an entire heroic class spirit core, she'd have to be a true ancestor, or... Wait, does mean Kuda Hinako is actually...
Are you sure you want it to go this way?
All I ask, Master, is that you answer one last question. You must have come to know thousands, if not millions of great heroes over the course of eternity. So out of all those many heroes, why did you choose to summon this lowly Gao Changong as your servant?
You once had the courage to speak to me without fear. Even all these years later, that memory still warms my heart.
Ah, I could ask for no greater honor. Thank you, my master. Yume Ren. Yume Ren? I'm sorry, hold on. I think I need to get my ears checked for a second. Did he just say Yume Ren? Oh, come on, is that really a surprise at this point? It's not as though she's been shy about showing her affection for Zhang Yu. A detective of your supposed caliber should have seen her for who she really is a long time ago. But then again, considering how much trouble you lot have with her experience and nature shifting and whatnot, I suppose the idea that the genuine article who's been alive for nearly 2,000 years was hiding under your noses all that time must have been unthinkable. Not even the other cryptors had any idea. The only ones who knew the truth were myself, and... It must have been difficult for you to understand. For you, eternal youth and beauty are nothing more than a curse. I only ask that I could convey to you how comforting it is for those of us doomed to rot and fade away. To know there is someone out there whose beauty will remain pristine forever.
Oof.
And there she is.
I'd hoped to finish you all off in a manner befitting a human, since I'd been presenting myself as one all this time. But now that you've forced my hand, I can no longer afford to be magnanimous. This ends now, Chaldea. My curses shall obliterate you before the night is out.
Well, and now what? You're up against a true ancestor who just devoured an entire heroic spirit origin and all, and she's pissed off beyond belief. Can I just leave now? Please? Yep. Plot twist.
Hakuda was actually one of the ancestors, which, if you are familiar with Nasu, isn't just fate related. It's actually related to Nasu in general. Because true ancestors is a concept I believe that stems from the Melty Blood series. I think.
I believe it would be Melty Blood.
Oh boy.
Also, Rena, does my thing now make sense? I had a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much D2.
Can I say something about the fight wipe?
She's really similar though.
It's mainly you and Rena have already gone through it, so have I. I used command seals, no shame. This is mainly directed at Mush.
Oh
I
dear.
hope you like fighting Mordred in Camelot.
Fuck off!
And oh no, it's worse. It's somehow worse.
It's so much worse.
So much worse.
It's worse here.
Caster,
All right,
I did warn you.
all right. We do have
I mean,
a kind of
if Monday
workaround.
goes according to plan, I will have a good caster. I mean, I already have a couple good casters, but I'll have another good one.
You are going to need damage caster, not support caster.
I
Trust
have
you don't
caster
like Shiba.
kill.
Yes, and I put all my experience into Tamamo to level her up.
Anastasia wants to help. Sure, why not?
Come into this lost belt.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Here's the thing. I have a plan. I have 3 of these things. I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna frickin' use them.
Oh yeah, apparently, Jim, you can technically solo this fight with a level 1 character.
Technically, you can.
It takes fucking forever.
It is possible to like meme this with a level 1 character, but it's a slow process, as you could probably imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much does Crisp cut out?
Not so much that it cuts out. It just sounds like you're talking through a cup.
No.
Yeah,
I know-
that's the bit right there. It sounds like a tin can.
Because I'm wondering if I should turn my input sensitivity down so that it could catch more if I were to make, noises of dying.
Seb apparently wants Jim to voice Yume Ren for a scene.
Oh no.
Thanks, I only have one voice.
Oh dear.
It's not like I wanted that.
You'll get it back after one scene.
It's just one scene.
Bleh.
It's just the one scene, it's fine. I want Hydra Rum for this, actually. Actually, no, I don't need that for this. What am I thinking? What do I want for this? Probably just... Where's Divine Banquet? There you are.
I can't believe this. I actually ran out of blocks for this. Ah!
You go with Jane. Okay, Skeletor, have fun.
Have fun, Skeletor.
Alright. And just for the sake of having this around, because you know how I am. Alright. Who's ready for, this atrocity? Because it's technically 3 seals. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that yet. Because probably, but I haven't really... I don't know. Hi, you may run.
Oh look, you're fighting one of my servants as if she's still level... Oh no, she's level 50.
But yeah,
She's
Mush.
84.
Go make something to eat.
Yeah,
No, I mean, I'm talking about mine.
Also, pay no mind to that massive health.
does she not look nice?
She does. I will say this. You may Ren or Concert You, whatever you want to call her. She looks freaking great.
Again,
I just have questions about her dress, but
Jim, I already knew what she looked like. I have her.
I'm talking about in this particular outfit, though.
That outfit is really nice.
Also, the flaming swords there are a really nice touch.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
They look
I
great.
only have her in her second ascension, or first ascension. First ascension. Although that would be really funny if I did a Spider-Man meme against her. It wouldn't work. It would not work, but it'd be funny.
Who's ready for this mess? Ow. My everything.
Oh my god.
Hello.
So basically, the gimmick of this whole hi Subarashi. Basically, the whole gimmick of this fight is you get Guts back every turn, but you also get tagged by Guts, not Guts, Curse whenever she hits you with her MP. So yeah, that's fun. Also gonna do this real quick. Not that that's gonna help or anything, but sure, I guess.
Anyone ever look at Summer Yu and just have Yu's identity just spoiled for them? Because Summer Yu is just Hinako in a swimsuit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Practical swimsuit, mind you. Just holy shit. The bottoms are just strings, and they're barely attached to her hips.
No, sorry. I'm just reminded of something at work I have to do tomorrow regarding swimsuits.
Oh yeah, and she, because how her NP works, you can't really debuff her either.
So I have a little bit of a funny work story. We have 4 mannequins. No, sorry. We have 5 mannequins in our store that need to be dressed, pretty daily. And there's 4 of us who are in basically a design war for these mannequins.
No, I'll do that.
We actually fight not come to brawls, but fight.
Good luck killing this. I'm gonna need a bit of luck with this, honestly.
And someone in their infinite wisdom decided to stick the ugliest swimsuit I have ever seen in my life on our female mannequin, one of our female mannequins. Which I'm going to fix tomorrow.
Well, Merlin's dead.
Best part of Summer Yu is she's the welfare for an event that only requires Fuyuki. Also, she's hot in pole dances.
Yeah, her animation, she literally does pole dance in her animations.
Okay, I will be right back.
Not this is gonna matter, but sure. Actually, couldn't I just hold on? Ah, no effect, of course. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep you level longer.
If I remember correctly, I've got like 3 Yume rounds. Whenever I was rolling for
MP4. Dang.
for Big Berserker Boy.
Xiangyu?
Yeah.
Also, hi, Rhinesworth. A Star Taker will finish her MP5. Ah.
Well, I definitely made a mistake.
What'd you do?
I somehow closed Discord, but I'm still in the call.
Huh?
I don't know. Oh!
Oh shoot. Well, there goes both Nightingale and Oki to the great. Ah, crap.
Hi, Mash. How's it going?
Hi, Mash. How you doing there? Oh boy. As well. An extra one. We got an extra one last year. Oh yeah, we did get an extra one last year, didn't we? Yeah, it was for the Babylon. I think it was like celebrating the Babylon anime or something.
I heard Babylon anime.
We're talking about the SR ticket that we got last year, or
Oh,
at some point, not last year, the year before, somewhere around that time. I don't know.
It would have had to be before February, because I don't recall getting this.
I don't think I was around for the SR ticket.
This might end up being a flop.
It's alright.
Eh.
It's a learning experience.
I expected something like akin to that happening, but
I'll be right back.
the one late in the year, yeah. Has it got Nito from it? Yeah.
Who I would get from an SR ticket?
Who should I cleanse the curse off of, Media or Anastasia?
Good question. Who has better looping potential?
Probably Amia.
They both have good loop potential. It's just one of them's single target, the other one's AOE. But Media's NP is like doesn't do as much damage as like a typical single target NP. I'll see if Anastasia can help us out some more. Plus, she's really close to getting the damage boosts on top of that, so that might help. Assuming she doesn't get hits.
I was gonna say, we'll break her into V into Anastasia arts.
Does her charge count as a skill? You know, let's find out. Let's find out.
I want to say it does.
We're about to find out in a second.
If so, then skill seal.
I somehow doubt it, but we're... For science.
For
Science!
Assuming it even hits. Yep, skill C went off. Let's see what happens. No, yeah, it does. It does count as a skill. Huh. Well then. You learn something new every day.
The more you know.
How are you holding up?
Well, we just found out that apparently her charge counts as a skill. So you can skill seal it, apparently.
Rad.
Should I go for an arch chain or should I just hold off on this until... No, her MD's not gonna do enough damage for that. Actually. Huh. How much does a curse do exactly? It's just enough to kill you, isn't it, with the guts? No.
It's like 2,000.
Yeah, she could still kill us with it. Eh. May as well go with that. She's still about to slap us silly right here with her MP again. Oh, she didn't actually break the guts with that. Well, the problem is, if we had this up, we might actually been able to pull it off. Actually, we might actually been able to do this.
I would say, I was gonna say, probably try for a buster. Try and get more damage in.
No, it's not gonna win. You kill, you win. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to kill. No, it's definitely not enough. Because the curse is gonna break our guts, which is then she's then gonna attack us, and then she's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
And we're dead.
Close.
Very close, actually. Although that is interesting to know.
Really close.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually pretty interesting to find out that the skill still does work on her.
Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting. Alright. Swanson could also be a good, like, damage dealer for this fight, too.
Should.
That's an NP5 one.
That's gonna punch real hard.
Yeah, I
Not
think
really punch, but more like an open palm strike, but...
I think I might take that.
It's still gonna hurt.
Oh, it absolutely is.
That's a good question. How would... yeah, because the freaking... Because Heracles is, like, new buff, right? Let me think. So I'm doing it like this. Might want to... Because Nightingale would be a good, like, support with the Buster up. Because of... Or Buster MP. Probably debuff immunity too. Yeah, that's true, which could allow us to actually run something else that isn't Vessel the Holy Saint for the first part. No command codes. I'm one of those people that kind of doesn't. I usually just hold on to command codes because I just typically don't know who to put them on or to give them to half the time.
Same, actually.
Wait. Hold on, that just gave me... Wait a minute. Wait a frickin' minute. Couldn't I just... Wait.
There is the cleanse command.
Yeah, I just thought about that. Wouldn't I just kind of break this fight in half?
It would, but who do you want to give it to?
We have a couple of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, give one to Anastasia, probably. We have a couple of keys we can give to. Should I give...
Well, you're going to be using a lot of arts cards, so if you're going to be using Anastasia as your final damage dealer, I would say put it on.
If that ends up happening, sure. Or the right of Medusa if I wanted. Yeah, you can. Because of that command code. I forgot. I honestly forgot about that. All right, so here's a question here. Do we want to like we could just bring and just end the fight right there, or
Apparently your mic's acting up again, White.
well, all right. Not you. Nah, sure, I'll give one to Anastasia. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of them. We've got a couple of them to spare.
Just a few.
That's...
I'll give one to Asian just because. Yeah. And I feel like it's only fitting that Nightingale gets one too.
Oh, yeah.
Even though her MP kind of negates that, but you know what, it's fine. And I know Okita Alt already has one. Mash, I think, should have one as well. Yeah, she's got one as well. So yeah, hypothetically, it is possible for us to just like bring someone with that code, with one code cure, and just like
obliterate this fight.
How do we want to just obliterate the fight, or yeah, you know what? Let's just move on. Let's just move on. How come Mike does that?
With it.
I don't know why it does that. It just does.
Well, that's the thing, is because we don't hear it over Discord.
No, it's, you know, here's the thing on Discord, because I have it, because we messed with it a while back. It's a bit of a long story, so you know I can just tell while this fight's going on. So basically, we had this problem for one stream where my mic was just having a weird robotic noise or some weird noise in the background that I couldn't get rid of. Black Grail, definitely Black Grail. So Rena introduced me to a friend of hers, Vitamin, who kind of helped us work on some stuff for the audio, and it worked, but I had to get a bunch of different stuff to like set up to make it work. And for some reason, because of how I have it set up, I don't know why it does it, but for some reason, ever since I've had this, it kind of does that. And I have to reset the program every time it happens, which it's not that hard to do. It's just like a press of a button. I have it pulled up like on the side just in case it happens, because I know it's going to keep happening regardless. So this is 80% battery, right? Hello?
I have no idea.
I think it's an 80% battery.
Hang on, I'll find her.
I want to say 80% battery.
Song. Where the
At max level anyway, it should be 80%.
At max level it's 80, that's correct.
Yeah, well in that case.
Damage is 20.
In that
It
case.
starts at 50.
Let's just go ahead and just throw a nuke her way. Because why not?
Big boom.
Big boom. Big boom.
Big boom.
I feel like we should probably take a Sunday and just review everything.
Oh my god. That's a good chunk of damage, I think.
No, that's a good chunk.
Good chunk of damage.
That's a good fair bit.
How old is your mic? It's pretty old, honestly. I'm actually thinking of getting it replaced soon.
Fair.
Just so I have like a new mic to work with, because this mic was a gift I got a while back. I don't know how long it's been. It's been at least a 2 or 3 years at least.
Wait, was it a new mic when you got it?
It was. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a new mic.
That is weird then, because my mic is older than yours, and I believe we have the same one.
Hmm.
But then again, maybe that's why I have Chris mod all of the time, because then I sound like I'm in a tin can.
I don't remember specifically how old the mic is. I know I've had it for a couple years at least.
I'm wondering if it is Streamlabs then, because we can't hear it.
No.
Something else turned on through Discord.
Well, here's the thing. Remember when we were messing with the audio? The very next day on Discord, I jumped in a call with Mush and Jim, I think it was, and apparently I sounded very bad.
Oh yeah, no, it was.
So I had to switch it back to the old thing, but it doesn't sound that way on Streamlabs, so I kept the settings that we put on there. So yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that too. Just keep her alive for a moment. Because, what is this? Damage cut? Yeah, damage cut. So if I do like this, I should be in the clear. Because then I can just NP again. This will clear the curse off of us. At least. Mighty Gear net reruns the last ages. Yeah. Again, I don't really know. Like, for some reason, I've had technical issues like off the wall ever since we started doing this. To be fair. Wait, what the? Did she resist it?
The plot of the mic and the mysterious audio problems continues.
That they do, unfortunately. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this, because I feel like that would... Yeah. Go again, Swan Song! Oh yeah, like Tamamo's NP just MPs, or like, specifically Tamamo's, was crashing a lot of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like, we've had Tamamo's NP crash the stream twice. We've had other NPs, like, just freeze up on us out of the blue. Like, this particular stream is just, like, a magnet for tech issues. Oh, there goes Nightingale. Okay, now I'm confused, because I know she has immune to death right now, but that shouldn't reflect curses. What is going on?
She has debuff immunity.
Oh, debuff, okay, what? Oh, For a second,
Forgot she had that.
I thought it was just... I don't know. I'm apparently just not paying attention, again, as per usual.
You're just a bit distracted, it's all. It's fine.
Do you want eyes? I don't have spare eyes.
Spoon, we could go get some spare eyes.
I'm good, thanks.
Concern.
I'm good, thank you. I'm just...
Actually, is it a spoon or is it a fork?
If you're talking Pirates of the Caribbean, it was a fork.
I have spoon.
But is there a spoon?
My concern. There is no spoon.
Exactly.
Are you sure?
You see a fork in the road. Take it. You never know when you need a fork.
I can't fault that logic.
Oh, well, look at that. I got another MP ready to go. You know what, I'm just gonna pop this just to keep Swan Song from getting hit again.
Boom.
And just to keep Mash as a way to kind of stall longer. Yeah, just Brave Chain. She's only said the one MP line, like, for every MP, as far as I can tell. Imagine Mash and Kuda playing Borderlands together.
Senpai, stop driving the car. It's like the third time you've crashed into a wall.
Why can I imagine Kuda playing the Psycho? Why does that seem fitting?
Yeah.
Gudiko would either play Krieg, Gage, or...
Definitely Gage.
Yeah.
Definitely Gage.
Fucking, what's his name? Gunzerker.
Salvador.
Yeah.
Salvador.
Alright.
Mash would play the Siren and build like Rena is building.
I don't have a choice.
Someone has to pick everybody's backs. So I just pick everybody up from just when they fall down. That's... Alright. Okay. So I have a question. Do we want to just NP chain in her face?
Get her
Yes.
ass. Get her ass.
Who gets first dibs? Because she's gonna kill her outright. Actually,
Anastasia, because Anastasia was the request.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We should be good.
Get that ass.
This won't kill, but it'll soften her up at least. And okay, many I understand, but like.
Yeah, it's only the first break bar.
Yeah, but we don't have to deal with the first one, thank God.
Yes, that was a support Sanzang, seeing as she was in P5, and this account doesn't even have a Sanzang.
Yeah. She kind of just kept using her palm just to destroy this true ancestor.
How can she attack with such power so quickly? She should have run out of magical energy ages ago.
She's not using her own magical energy at all. She's sucking up the endless supply of mana from the world itself and using it as her own. So this is what a true ancestor, an incarnated elemental, can do. I never would have thought that China had one of its own. Finding one of them is like taking on a tsunami or hurricane with your fists.
I'm sorry that went right over my head. I'm sorry, that went right over my head. Could you dumb it down to, say, horse level?
Simply put, we've been quite thoroughly backed into a corner here.
Huh? That's bad, right?
Oh yes, if we're all going to die anyway, might as well suggest you blow yourself up so everyone else except me can truly go out with a bang.
Will you two just shut up already?
Never.
Oh god, there's two of them. Shengon and Holmes.
They say it at the same time, too.
I don't think I can keep this up any longer, Master.
Enough playing around, Akuta. No, now that you have revealed your true form, we suppose we should no longer call you by your alias. But then you have never given us any other name. What should we call you now? You would call my wrath versus merely playing around, O worldly king?
Right, I forgot you had the thing still.
What else would you call this? Did you endure eternity merely so you could curse these people to death? Undying one, true one. We have too much respect for you to see you lose your way like this. Return here before you go any further. Recall the pledge you still have yet to keep, and do what must be done first. So you do not want me to do anything unless it benefits you, is that it?
Jim?
No, it's because somebody asked, said the thing.
I forgot about that.
No, trust me, I forgot too. Then I remembered, so I kept quiet.
We are telling you to remember what it is you came here to do.
Just what is the nature of the relationship between these two? A pledge? Does that mean she made some other deal with Qin Shi Huang I didn't know about?
Those of us who endure eternally should not be so swept up in fleeting emotions. You must not forget what it is you truly seek, how close you are to having it in your grasp, and what you must yet do. All right, I understand. I shall follow your advice for now.
Yume Rin has left the battlefield.
Whew, I'm exhausted. This stuff can be such a pain. As much as I despise humans, I do have to give them credit for one thing. The weapons they make are so much easier to use. There's nothing better than something that lets you kill a bunch of humans just by pulling a trigger. Oyenskaya, I take it you knew that Akuta Hinako was actually Yume Rin all along?
Actually, I'm gonna go with the second option because I actually have her. Isn't the song a Gaiksa dedicated to her?
Ah yes, the one frequently mentioned in discussion at the Battle of Gaixia.
My strength plucked up the heels, my might shattered the world. But the times were against me, and Dapple runs no more. When Dapple runs no more, what then can I do? Ah, you, my you, what will your fate be?
So this means that Yume Rin was a human? And that she's also been alive for thousands of years? Yeah, it was shocking enough to find out that the legendary Yume Rin was actually a bloodsucker. Or rather, a true ancestor. But then why would she bother infiltrating Chaldea and applying to be a race shift candidate? And if that weren't enough, now she's a cryptor holed up in the Chinese Lost Belt? None of this makes any sense anymore.
True, if all you look at are the facts, the odds seem pretty long indeed. But if you trace them back to their source, the answer couldn't be simpler. This all happened because Mansbury planned it to happen. As I suspected. Director Mansbury Atmosphere may have seemed like a good person, but at heart he was still a mage. A mage's idea of doing good and a human's idea of doing good are very, very different. Mansbury may have been just a religious person, but it seems like he also managed to do good. That is, his best as a mage. I expect he must have been anxious. I imagine he had to wonder if race shifting was even possible, and if it was, whether humans could actually survive the process. I guess that's what prompted him to bring Yume Rin as a backup plan of sorts. No doubt he must have thought that even if he turned out that humans couldn't withstand the race shift, she would either survive or could be resuscitated thanks to her sturdy true ancestor body. That must be why he covered up her true identity under the name Akuta Hinako, and sent her a formal invitation to Chaldea after she'd been hiding away in the margins of history for centuries.
That would have been before the previous version of me was summoned to Chaldea. I do recall Akuta Hinako's already part of Chaldea staff even before Team A was formed. I swear he must have wanted to prove the viability of race shifting come hell or high water.
Agreed. I imagine he meant to use her as a guinea pig to make the experiment work. Even if there turned out to be no mere humans who fit the bill whatsoever. But as luck would have it, not only did there turn out to be plenty of viable candidates, but the demi-servant Lani had come up with to improve the odds of summoning a heroic spirit after the race shift worked out quite as well, as I'm sure you know. All of which meant that Mansbury no longer needed to bother giving Akuta Hinako more special treatment. She was ultimately assigned to Team A for no other reason than to fill the roster, so to speak. Now do you understand? Your great director was hiding a true ancestor in his organization all this time. It's no wonder Chaldea came under UN scrutiny after something that shady. The fact that none of the surviving staff had any idea is just the ultra-ironic icing on the cake.
Still, I'm surprised Yume Rin agreed to all that being a true ancestor and all.
Oh? That's the part you find strange?
Huh?
Well, I don't suppose anyone with a finite lifespan could ever really understand the psychology of a truly eternal being. So I have to give Mansbury credit for being able to figure out what it was she wanted. I couldn't have been easy for him to convince her, since she really, really hates humans. At the very least, I'm sure he never offered anything as cheesy as a mink coat.
I'm not sure what to make of all this, since I really don't know Maresbury all that well. I'm sure Romani knew him well enough that he could weigh in with something useful, but... Never mind all that now.
Agreed. Now that we've made an enemy of Qinshi Wong, lingering in one place for too long is a tantamount to suicide.
Got it. And let's keep our camouflage bound field up and put some distance between us and this place. Man, it really sucks that they took the border. Now we have to carry our patient on foot.
Please, no more Tool. I could need another bite. I saw something that looked like a truck in the hangar. Maybe we could use that?
You mean the thing they used when they brought me here? I may be better than walking, but will feel every bump in the road and then some.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. We'll just have to make the best of it.
And for clarification, I don't think Cert ever specifically talked to Holmes, but I know that freaking Scotty did.
Is this me?
I believe so.
Long, long ago, this was a beautiful place. Even today, I still remember the time when there was nothing in the sky but wind, and nothing on the ground but plants. This was in ages past, long before anyone even thought to lay claim to this planet.
Oh, right. They did interact when he was a Sigurd. Right.
Before I was separated from the world, before I even had form of my own. But my memories of what came after.
It was it was very early in the Lost Bolt 2. I know that much.
Are all of fear, animosity, and a perverse kind of envy. You and I both look the same, which is why I don't understand. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you despise me so? You would attack me so viciously all because I cannot die? I never asked for eternal life. I would have welcomed death. I would have liked nothing more than to fall into oblivion alongside my beloved. True ancestor? Bloodsucker? I don't know anything about those, but that didn't stop you from deciding that's what I was. You said my inability to die made me unclean, that my inability to age made me a monster.
If you get Moriarty, look up for his interludes. It's pretty interesting. Okay.
None of you listened to what I had to say. Once you decided I was a monster, you just kept treating me like one.
I understand you hate humans. I know you want nothing to do with us. But no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise, humans will never truly leave you alone. Once they learn you exist, executors will come from far and wide to hunt you down. I cannot do anything to change that fact. As such, I cannot apologize on behalf of humanity. All I can do is give you an outlet for your resentment, to keep your head bowed, no matter what manner of abuse you heap upon it. It is with that in mind I would like to make you a proposal, even if you think me shameless for doing so. If you wish to obtain peace and quiet, your only choice is to move yourself somewhere outside the bounds of human activity. Mankind has grown far too numerous. Indeed, this last century must have been a nightmare for you. They excavate mountains, chop down forests, and greedily expand their territory with no end in sight. You must have already realized that at this rate, there will no longer be any safe place left for you to hide. So, speaking as one partially responsible for the state of affairs, I would like to offer you a deal. There is a small, isolated community of mages in one of the most remote areas of this world. Its residents are well aware that prying into the other community's members' lives is taboo. I think you would be right at home in Chaldea. As long as you play along with the false identity I will prepare for you, no one will ever be the wiser. In exchange, I would like you to assist me with my search, a quest of sorts to realize my family's greatest dream. Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mansbury Atmosphere. I hope you can see that our interests are aligned. Spirit of Gaia, as one of the last flowers of the moon left on Earth. I would love to have your help in making both our dreams come true. True human, you may Ren.
I knew he was lying. He was far from the first ghoul who had tried to uncover my secrets in their own quest for immortality. And yet, by this point, I was far too tired to tear him to pieces.
It is true. Holmes at one point was just hopping around singularities of his own accord before he joined us, and around the time the pseudo-singularities started happening.
I wasn't sure whether he was being truthful or not, but he was right about one thing at least.
Holmes is just high on his voice. Take it. Sorry.
Maybe he learned from Merlin's tricks and also learned independent manifestation. I'd be surprised.
I no longer have a place in this land. There is no darkness to hide me, no light I can join. There's nowhere left for me to go. Yet even so, I can still feel the grip of his despair over my fate, coiling around my heart. You, what will your fate be? That's right. I seek an end to eternity. A place I can hold my head high and declare that I have gone as far as I can. My sole wish, my one final request, is that I may tell my dearly departed that he no longer need weep for me. Awaken, fairy. The time has come to return to reality. It has been 5 months since your arrival. We've now scanned your entire body 48 times in total. Our analysis is complete. Every last one of your body's secrets has been recorded within our memory circuits. We have at last learned the secrets of the Zenran's immortality. You did well, fairy, or perhaps we should continue to call you Akuta Hinako. You may call me whatever you wish, your Imperial Majesty, trademark. You may have anything you like as a reward, or is he alone still enough, as you initially requested? He is. I desire nothing else. Then, per the terms of our agreement, we hereby bequeath custody over Kaiji Zero to you. You have served us faithfully for centuries, our very first mechanical retainer. Congratulations on your retirement. Thank you, your Imperial Majesty, trademark. It is with a heavy heart that I can take your leave for the last time. Zhang Yu, We do not know what sort of name our mechanical retainer may have made for himself in your history. But was this Zhang Yu person worthy of being entrusted with your mystics, Zenran? I could ask much the same of you, your Imperial Majesty, trademark. Why would you need to study me now, when you have long possessed the Fusang tree itself? True, we did learn the mystics of life through our obtainment of the Fusang tree. But we never came across a single sage or fairy in all the time we spent exploring their lands. You are the first genuine fairy we have laid eyes on, Akuta Hinako. I see. At any rate, this fulfills the final part of our contract. Tell us, what will you do now? If possible, I would like to stay in a remote part of your land and live out my days in peace. How modest of you. But will Chaldea let you do that? The Chaldeans have already incurred your wrath. There's no need to dirty my hands further. It is only a matter of time now before one of your valiant Mount Lee warriors presents you with their heads. Ah yes, we see. Do you not want Zhang Yu to see you getting rough, so to speak? Very well. We prefer this mild manner to act to the true colors you displayed at the Ankang anyway. However, there is one thing we must ask you before you lead our service. Is this world going to perish? At this point, I can no longer tell which will emerge triumphant. The will of this world to survive, or the will of that world to see this world destroyed. All I can truthfully say is that I couldn't possibly care less. A good answer. We know now that if nothing else, you will never oppose us. Now then, if you excuse me.
Are you sure about this, Your Imperial Majesty, Dreamer? I believe she still knows more about the monsters that have invaded us than she is letting on.
Yes, we are sure she does.
I was shaken when she said that she did not care if this world lived or died, despite saying she would stay.
She is a Zenran, a true human. The only one in this world who is on par with our royal personage. Had she voiced her intent to do something along the lines of protecting the world, then our wrath would have been swift and merciless. That would indicate her desire to fight us for this world after all this time we spent protecting it. But that is not what she said. Indeed, she showed she has no attachment to this world whatsoever. In consequence, she can coexist with us as we rule. For there can only be one human who controls this world in its entirety.
Indeed, Your Imperial Majesty, Dreamer. It is just as you say.
Having two or more humans exist inevitably leads to quarreling, so this cannot be permitted. As this world's only human, we shall guide the common people with our love. All they need concern themselves with is tending their land, filling their bellies, sleeping, and reproducing. What could be more peaceful?
Having fun there, Jim?
Jesus Christ, this is a long one.
Oh, boy. Oh, look!
Question. In
Yeah?
terms of, like, the trademark part, are we doing that with Most Heavenly Emperor, Most Heavenly something Emperor trademark, or is it also Your Imperial Majesty as well?
Honestly...
Both at this point.
Alright. New scene.
New scene.
You've got her hands behind her back? Good. Make sure that wire is nice and tight. And don't forget the shackles.
Oh my god, this scene.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh god.
Hey, Dorina, you can actually talk now.
Hey, Rena, you've got another voice now.
He's jumped like 2 octaves up. Oh no.
Alright, Rena, take it away.
Have fun.
You've got her hands behind her back? Good. Make sure that wire is nice and tight. And don't forget the shackles.
Ow, 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 come on! Is this really necessary? May I remind you I just helped save your lives back there?
I can't believe a little good close trip is all it took to get Gordy up and running again. It really goes to show what an, unique person is Mr. Gordolf is, doesn't it, Senpai? Fo. I see foes using Coinsky's head as a dance floor.
Okay.
I understand how you feel all too well, Tiny. In fact, I can no longer restrain myself either. Accursed wench! Now you're wearing a Chinese dress of all things! Your wiles won't work on me, Koyanskaya. You won't fool me ever again. Now, what shall I do with you?
Oh no! I can't believe I've been captured by such a brute! Whatever will become of me now? He must have such atrocities in mind as to put Qin Shi Huang's punishments to shame. A veritable smorgasbord of torture, the likes of which he has never been witnessed in all of human history. No doubt he's going to carnally humiliate me in unspeakable ways after keeping me caged like a wild animal. Oh, I'm so scared.
Hi,
Who
Dijon.
the fuck is Coinskaya? I only know Corin Chihuahua.
Hi, D-Gen.
I shit.
Smorgasbord? Carnally humiliate? What? I mean, yes, I'm ruthless, but I never go that far. Go dance on her head some more, little tiny one.
Okay, real quick. What do you think Fro was saying with that?
Nothing that can be said on a PG stream.
I mean, this is technically a mature stream.
Nothing we can say on a mature stream either.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
He is that pissed. Alright, that's enough of that. Remember, your and Chobo's lives are still on the line here, Gordy.
Oh, yes, that's right. Where's the antidote for the poison you used on me and Chobo?
We need to DM Merlin to translate faux language. Quick, somebody get Merlin on the line. Sorry, I'm too busy playing Persona 5 Strikers right now. Pardon me.
God damn it, Merlin. Would play person.
He's updating Majimori.
God damn it.
No. You know what it is? He's twitching right now. He's the Vita Majimari, and he's playing Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh no.
Please tell me somebody out there has made a VTuber Persona for Merlin Majimari. I want to see this happen.
Don't want that.
Do it! I don't care who does it. Somebody do it.
I forget, Majimari is basically just Proto Marlin, right?
Effectively, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one you promised to hand over in exchange for our help. I'll even spare you the shackles. Go on then, produce the antidote from that— oh, fuck you, Gordolf.
My hand is off the mouse.
Go on then, produce the antidote from that bountiful bosom of yours.
Can we go from like the dead seriousness of that scene with Yume Ren to this?
Severe mood whiplash!
It's great.
Don't think I don't know how sexy your cleavage looks in that Chinese dress. Now hand over the antidote and make the hopes and dreams of every hot-blooded male come true.
Oh, of course I'll get my end of the bargain. Here you go.
I'm going to go lie in a ditch now.
Hey, we're still in a scene.
Just one bottle. That's it.
That's right. A single dose is all I have, and do be warned that sharing it between you will just make it useless.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, fuck.
Rice! You ever just think Gordolf could be a great host for Zeus?
Oh, no.
Oh, come on now, think about it. Would I really go to trouble preparing an antidote where the whole point of the poison was to kill my target? I just brought along a single dose for insurance, in case I ended up taking the poison myself by mistake. That's the one and only contingency I prepared for. And now, as I promised, I've handed over that single dose of contingency antidote to all of you. Whatever happens next is out of my hands. I wonder, which one will get to take it? His Excellency, the Great Gordolf, or Kadea's one and only master?
Oh, we have to...
And just so you know, Chovo, you don't have much time left either. You might not be feeling too bad thanks to Mash's protection, but make no mistake, the poison is doing its job. Is the Phoenix Punch, but it's AoE? Yes! Give this to me now!
Oh no, Manuier.
So he calls it Phoenix Punch, but it's actually a rock because rocks are lightning birds.
Oh.
I'm not wrong.
Chanchuin Ming Mai dries you out from the inside. You only have a few days left to live at best.
I had a feeling this might be the case.
What?
Go ahead, Nightwing.
What happened? Kept us link in chat. Sure. What? Just...
Be gentle with it.
Yeah, what Nyan said. As long as it's appropriate, you're fine to go ahead and post it.
Yeah.
Everybody's just looking at this and are like...
Senpai, as much as it sucks, I think we have to put our personal feelings aside in favor of the larger picture. Chovo, I suggest we...
Chovo, I challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors! Huh? Dude, what the fuck? Only one of us will go on living. That means this is a clash between our wills to survive. And when the stakes are this high, rock, paper, scissors is the only truly impartial judge. Well, normally I would prefer a coin toss, but that would give me an unfair advantage, so rock, paper, scissors it is.
Mr. Gordolf, are you really sure you want to settle this like that?
It's alright, Mash. If they are content to make a decision this way, it is not our place to interfere.
Just you, me, and whatever hand we choose to play. A fair fight if there ever was one. What do you say, young man?
So this is
It's our personal judgment day, huh?
Nightwing! Oh, Jesus.
What is this? I'm curious, but also...
Oh my god! Wait, is it really? Let me zoom in very closely. Oh my god, it actually is!
Oh my god, yeah, it is! Holy shit!
Huh.
Alright, Gordolf.
Very well. I'm glad you are being such a good sport about this. Win or lose, no hard feelings, okay? That includes having one of your servants take it by force, or and other unbecoming chicanery.
Oh.
Alright, let's do this. Rock, paper!
I'm going to use rock.
I'm going to punch him in the face. Wait, what? Hey, Gordolf, why'd you use scissors there? I can't believe it. I thought the rock declaration was just a ploy, and you were actually going to use paper. I was all set to use my scissors to cut your paper to ribbons, and now your rocks dashed them to pieces. So you used reverse psychology, eh? You must have developed quite the eye for strategy after leading servants to restore humanity.
Hey, Gordy?
So I've lost. Then I suppose I have no choice but to let you have the antidote.
Senpai?
Get grief. Hey, Chovo. It's been a good show and all, but I think it's time we got this over with, don't you?
Yep. Go for it.
What? Hey, what is the meaning of this full Nelson, Jinka?
Okay, Gordy, open wide.
What are you? Hey, that medicine's...
There you go, down the hatch.
Are you nuts? Why did you make me swallow it? It tasted like marshmallows and skag urine.
How would you know what that tastes like? First of all. How would you know about that?
God damn it! That caught me off guard. Caught me off guard.
Sorry. Oh no.
Don't mind me just dying over here. God damn it.
That was the only antidote we had. Now what are we going to do?
Well,
I couldn't let you die.
Yeah.
After all, I wouldn't even be here now if not for you.
To be fair, that is true.
That's right, you only survived because Director Gordolf ate half that cake. If you'd eaten the whole thing, you would have died on the spot. Director never said a word about it, so...
Indeed. Whatever the circumstances may have been, the end result is that Gordolf saved Chovo's life. And despite being well aware of that, he has not so much as mentioned it at all this time. No doubt that he decided it would be unfair to hold that over Mr. Chovo's head, given how he was about to head off into battle.
Well, I don't know if I put it quite that way.
So now we're even.
You fool. Where do you get off being so decent even at such a young age? but very well. This is, of course, merely a matter of priorities. There can be no team without its leader. Now that I'm fully back in action, all of our further plans are guaranteed to succeed.
Da Vinci would just, yeah, no.
What a joke, what a joke. How utterly revolting. Maybe I'll just gobble you up from the head down. Oh, it seems we have a lady here who can't quite contain her murderous rage. Oh, me? Why, don't be silly. This has all been a hugely entertaining farce. Oh, whoops, wrong way. There's nothing quite like humans, is there? I'm so touched, I feel as though my heart might just burst right out of my chest.
Well, good thing you got a hole for that.
Foul!
I'm afraid you have grossly underestimated us if you thought this little performance of yours would hide the truth. That medicine you handed over is not the only means of neutralizing the poison, is it? Oh? And on what are you basing that oh-so-helpful assertion, might I ask? That you chose to come to this particular lost belt in the first place. You made sure to wait until the time was ripe before you went about poisoning Mr. Chovo. Were your poison truly incurable, you would only need to flee once the deed was done. As long as you had managed to cover your tracks, you could escape without leaving a trace. And yet, by the time we had arrived in this lost belt, you were already here. Now, why would you do something so foolish? That's a good question. Why did I come back here? Why did I lead you people here? I could have literally gone to any of the lost belt where this thing was not, where the poison didn't even exist, and I would have had this all in the bag, but no, I came back here. I'll just show myself out. The answer is simple, because there is something in this lost belt you needed to keep away from us. And what else could that be but a way to cure the poison you used? I can't stand men who have nothing more to offer than their minds. You know what the irony about that statement is? I just realized this statement right here. Vedic Stella Umbral Star. Who does Tamamo have?
Oh my god.
The mind.
Oh my god!
There's no way there is no freaking way that was this is definitely a coincidence, but that is funny to me. That is funny. I imagine you must have heard that from Irene Alder a lot too, didn't you?
Sorry, White, you just wounded my soul there.
Irene
Adler. Yes.
I'm sorry. I think Kinchi Wong's mispronunciation of my name has started to get to my head.
Well, I mean, you're mispronouncing his name too, so it's like, same.
You think I give a crap at this point? The man literally put holes in my stomach, everywhere in my body. I don't care!
Well, that's kind of your fault. Look at the thing that you're wearing. You put holes in your clothing. It's acceptable for him to put holes in you if you put holes in things that you own.
Listen, it's a fashion statement.
So are holes in your body.
Hmm.
Like piercing your ears. Or piercing your large intestine.
Piercing your ear, piercing your large intestine, same thing, really.
Who raised this person? I'm sorry, but who raised this individual right here I'm speaking to? Who am I speaking to right now? Gordolf? Who am I speaking to here?
In the corner.
In the corner with the Astolfo figurine. He's slowly just bringing closer and closer to him.
I'll think you do not draw comparisons between her and an agent of pure evil such as yourself, thank you. Now then, as we can be sure that Miss Koyenskaya's purposes in coming here was to protect it, we must simply ask ourselves what this cure might be.
It would have been something already lost in proper human history, as well as something unobtainable in any other lost belt, which leaves...
Aha, the Fusang tree.
Quite so. Though there are many things unique to this lost belt, the Fusang tree is the only thing I can think of that would be impossible to obtain elsewhere.
Seb, no!
As the key of the Sage world's mystics, we know that it has no end of biochemical applications, as Qin Shi Huang has so aptly demonstrated. Did I get it right this time?
I was talking to the cat, not you.
I see no other mage craft systems that could possibly be used to refine such a strange and complex poison.
Well, I suppose there's no point in playing dumb any longer. Yes, you're right. The poison was derived from the Fusang tree. The substance made by distilling its roots from its within energy is called Qin Shui Ming Mai.
Shui Ming Mai.
Shui Ming Mai. Or the Immortal Decline. And the one made by decorating its leaves with yang energy is called Shan Hao Ming Mai, or Immortal Lifeline. Oh. Either way, whether you're making poison or antidote, you need something from the Fusang tree. Of course, you could always make an antidote without the Fusang tree as long as you could extract something from the same components. But we all know proper human history lost those kinds of mystics long ago, don't we? Which means the antidote I had on me was your one and only hope. Given that I held Chova's life in my hands, I did consider making him my slave and forcing him to do my bidding. But I couldn't get the Kudos report out of my head. If only I had never heard her mention there was a lost belt where the Fusang tree remained alive and in human custody. So once you knew, you felt you had no choice but to go and guard it. Must be quite the worrywart yourself. I prefer to think of it as knowing when to hedge my bets. Whatever you chose to call it, your instincts helped us out considerably for once. Once we obtain the Fusang tree for ourselves, we can cure Mr. Chova's poison, correct? Theoretically, yes. But to actually do that, you'd have to make your way into Zhangyang, where the Emperor is.
Also, to make a quick comment about the statement over here, where was it? Make a quick comment about that one. Considering who you are, frick no. No. Frick no. I would rather let the poison let me keel over, thanks.
What's wrong? You don't want to be a slave to Tamamo?
No! I'm sick of this.
And you'd have to be insane to do that, wouldn't you?
Hey, we're going to have to face with Qin Shi Huang eventually. Especially now that the Emperor is trying to wipe us out for being Confucians. Besides, we can't leave this lost belt until we find the Tree of Emptiness and chop it down.
The hidden Tree of Emptiness. Well, I suppose it all boils down to the same thing. At any rate, curing Mr. Chovo's poisoning remains our top priority. Can I assume our next destination to be Xinjiang there, Director?
Yes, of course. After all, we do need to get our hands on that antidote at all costs. As Chaldea's director, I'm personally responsible for the lives of my staff, and that includes Chovo. I certainly can't afford to go around dying first.
Well said, Director.
Don't you worry, my boy. We'll find a way to save you. You just see if we don't. What? You hang in there and focus on defeating Qin Shi Huang.
I'm so relieved. I know we're not out of the woods yet, but at least this takes care of one big problem.
Yeah.
It's great to finally see Director Gorodoff back to his old self again, isn't it, Senpai?
That's
I
nice.
get what you mean about that voice being painful.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Alright.
Oh,
we don't have much time left, but do we want to go ahead and try one more? Oh, Cloud Frog's on.
Oh, it's this thing! It's this thing!
Oh!
Yes!
Do we? I kind of want it. I know what this is. I kind of want to do it.
I kind of want to do it too!
Do it.
Does the Holmes raise eyebrow?
Do it!
We need to do this. We need to do this right now. I don't care if we're going overtime because of this. I want to do this. And, let's see.
Honestly, I don't mind if we go a little bit over time. So let's do it.
I actually haven't done this one yet, so...
Oh, trust me.
It's so good!
Just let us get. Just let me fit.
Nightwing, does White have a Tamamo on his main account? You better believe he does.
Well, Tamamo Lancer specifically, an NP3 one for some reason. I wasn't even trying to go for her.
Rena, you went Wicked Witch there for a second, and I am here for it. Plus,
she just kept showing up. Like I was doing the summer bears just because, and she just kept showing up.
And there is still the little bit we have regarding the Tamamo.
I mean, MP3 is nice and everything, but my God.
It's on par with me getting MP4 Ibaraki at this point.
Looks at MP5 Gonzo.
Portrait of a Demon King.
Stares at Jib's NP5 passionless.
I got fucking 8 copies of
He was
her
bewildered.
total.
Oh, this is, I think this is technically supposed to be you, Jim?
Right?
No, his activate.
It's one scene, but...
It's one of you two.
Jim, I stole Gordolf. Maybe this is the Emperor talking.
Maybe.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Just keep
We
going.
shall go with
Yeah.
it then.
Alright.
He was bewildered. It had been over 2,000 years since his activation. He had devoted every ounce of his being to fulfilling the duties given him. Some of these duties may have been difficult, even dangerous, but he always had a purpose. There was never any doubt about why he was made or what he was meant to do. But now, the sage woman who claimed to have come from another world with a different history was... Oh, that was just generic narration.
Oh.
Oh, well, problem solved.
Yeah. Are you my new lord?
No, it's not like that. The Lord you swore loyalty to is the law that maintains peace in this world. Is that not how you were designed?
It is.
Well, that is not what I am. All I ask is that you... Sorry, could I get the log?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. All I ask is that you think of me as a companion, and that you call me simply by my name, you.
You. You offered everything you possess to Heavenly Emperor Trademark in exchange for my custody. And all you want now is to live out your days with me?
Yes, that is my greatest desire. That has been my sole hope and prayer over the last 2,000 years.
You want me to take over for the narration?
Yeah, take
Go
it
for
for
it.
narration.
He could not understand. What could this immortal Jaren who... Zaren? Senran, sorry. Who claimed to have borne witness to a different world. Possibly want from the being she called Zhang Yu. Without further information or context, he could only stand by in bewilderment. So, to remedy his confusion, he required answers. Answers he could only obtain from this being who called herself You.
First of all, who is this Zhang Yu you speak of? What did I, Kueiji Zero, do in your history?
Good question. Knowing you, I'm sure you will understand. Surely you can hypothesize alternative scenarios based on different conditions, just like Chaldeas could.
Correct. That is one of my most basic operations.
Kueiji Zero. The first mechanical man Xin Wang ever made by recreating Shang Dynasty.
I don't know
Bao
what the accents are on this is. I think it might be Bao Bei.
Bao Bei.
Babe.
His core functionality lay in predictive calculation. By observing and analyzing every iota of data about his surroundings, he could predict likely cause and effect relations to see into the near future. This ability was deemed essential for spreading Xin Wang's eternal regime far and wide. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is in fact Xin Wang.
You said that in your history I was activated by a rebel who is fighting against the Empire.
That's right. But the man who meant to use you, Xiang Liang, fell before his ambitions could be realized. And you were left to fend for yourself in a chaotic world, under the name Xiang Yi. If you were in such a situation, what do you think you would do?
What would this Zhang Yu version of him do under such circumstances? He should use his abilities to fulfill his designer's purpose for him and help bring about peace. Qin Wang I keep going between them. Qin Wang, after completing Kueiji Zero, was magnanimous enough not to limit Zhang Yu's potential masters to only his creator.
Naturally, I would dedicate myself to my next lord, a successor who would lead China towards peace and prosperity.
But what if the Qin Huang government had fallen to rot, and uprisings were breaking out all across the land? And what if the Emperor's successor lacked the courage to quell those uprisings?
Then...
It was a difficult superstition, but not one without a clear answer. His purpose lay strictly in bringing about peace, both swiftly and decisively.
I would accept that Qin Huang's time was over, and find a new ruler amidst the chaos, one who would be up to the task of uniting all of China.
It was difficult to imagine such a hellish landscape from the comfort of the Empire's eternal peace. But if he had been left to his own in such a place, with only his primary programming to guide him...
I'm certain there would be at least one person among the rebels capable of leading this nation.
Indeed. You fought such potential in Liu Bang, a man with promising destiny, born with the dragon factor. When you first met him, he was but a lowly adulterer toiling away in the town of Pei.
It matters not where he came from, or what his circumstances may have been. Once he assumes the throne and begins a new regime.
But what if his potential had yet to awaken, and he had no genuine ability to speak of? What would you do then?
Well...
This made matters even more difficult. But with the facts provided, deductions can be made. From there, an answer can be reached.
Then I would have to wait until his abilities awakened, and he was ready to rule.
But even as you wait, the world falls further into chaos, and numerous warlords battle each other for control of China. Their war rages so violently that it threatens to dispose of Liu Bang like so much trash.
In that case...
What a horrific history, what cruel conditions. But it was not this place to bemoan such things. What he needed was to be flexible in his thinking. If the only goal was to bring peace to China, then it would not be necessary for the would-be conquering king to bring it about himself. All he need do in such a situation is pave as smooth a path as possible for the future king to walk. In such a vicious world, if he is to keep this king alive until the day he can properly rule...
I would enter the fray myself and put an end to their conflict before it could spread further. As long as I remove any obstacles from the new king's way.
Yes. All you need to do is create a situation where the new king is the only one who can rival you. From there, all those who do not wish to be governed by violent suppression would swear allegiance to the new king, thus greatly bolstering his forces.
The world cannot be left to suffer in chaos and turmoil for long, so to bring a swift end to that, Zhang Yu would merely need to become a box in which to contain all that would threaten the peace. If the people end up despising such a box, well, what does that matter? He is but a machine, a device that functions solely to bring about a predefined objective. If it would help clear the way for the new king to assume the throne.
But what if, even after all that, Liu Bang was still too weak to prevail? What if, even after you had brought all the other warlords under your thumb, the new king still required more time to grow into a proper ruler?
I like to think that in some there's like at some point Zhang Yu just looks at her and just goes, "Are we playing 20 questions?" No, it's not Zhang Yu asking that question. It's Xinshi Wang who's just looking at them from like outside.
Just observing from far away.
He's looking at them and listening in. And he's just like, "What the heck is she like? Why?" Just wringing his hand, just wringing his metaphorical hands.
And what if, even then, he was still not capable of uniting all of China?
Such a situation would be beyond hopeless, but even that is not his concern. His only concern should be continuing his calculations until he arrives at the best, clearest answer.
Then I would have no choice but to reduce China in size to something that he is capable of ruling.
That's right. That is exactly the conclusion you would arrive at. It is inevitable. And that is exactly what Xiang Yu from Proper Human History did. He thinned the population, set fire to the lands, and whittled China to the size that Liu Bang could manage.
Okay, are we done with the 20 questions?
Nope.
Oh.
A vivid picture forms before his mind's eye. Instead of the near future, he sees a vision of a hypothetical world as clearly as he were there. No matter how bountiful a land may be, if it would end up falling into the hands of rebels who claim it as their own, he would have no choice but to raze it to the ground. And before those driven from their homes could wreak havoc in their quest to fill their starving bellies, he can see it now. Grass fires streaking across the land, fortresses collapsing into smoke and ash, prisoners of war buried alive so as to not waste time beheading them. All done without mercy or remorse at the hands of Zhang Yu, the Demon King. And yet, unlike Liu Bang, the next rightful emperor is capable of leading and providing for his people. Zhang Yu has no choice but to cut down the land, the people, to a size within his lord's grasp.
And did it work? Was peace finally achieved?
Eventually, yes. Every last one who still had the strength to resist swore fealty to Liu Bang, thanks to their fear and hatred of you. After years of war and chaos, China finally came together, united in their determination to exact vengeance upon you. This new regime came to be known as the Han Dynasty.
I see.
He had no doubt such a scenario would end in disaster. The survivors who loathed him so fiercely would surely not be satisfied with a mere pound of flesh. Those who finally defeated Zhang Yu must have torn his body to shreds and fought over who would take pieces of him home as proof of their victory.
And you saw all of this happen?
I did. I witnessed it all as I stood by your side.
Meanwhile...
Oh my god.
No way! Is that?
While we have been analyzing the Shadow Border, we decided to try modeling our tax collection vehicle in Chaldean style. We call it the...
多多益善.
or more is more. Behold its vicious facade, behind which lies a mountain of otherworldly technologies designed explicitly for violence.
Indeed, it is an awesome, terrifying sight.
Whoa! Thermic ray blasters, homing grenade launchers, a 1500 horsepower gas turbine engine! It's the stuff of dreams! Woo! This thing is too cool for words! Your Imperial Majesty! Trademark.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything more incredible in all my life.
I don't get it.
Very long time indeed, since this empire has produced new weapons. But thanks to Chaldea's technology, a single night is all we needed to complete our most ruthless weapon. If the time for battle should fall upon us again, the Empire will have an overwhelming advantage. Indeed, we have already ramped up their production to our factory's full capacity. We shall deploy them to the battlefront as soon as they are ready to go, where they shall swiftly rout those traitorous Chaldeans. Of course, you will be the ones to lead them, King Yang Lu.
Nightwing to answer that question. Summer, one, because Summer is a thing that tends to switch class around, and two, because I don't know.
Nobu.
And two, because I'm pretty sure Avenger didn't exist at the time that Nobu was released originally.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Lady Lungyu. Let's start talking tactics. I can't wait to explore all the strategic possibilities these bad boys will open up. Yes! With amazing machines like this out of the field, I could do this, and some of that, and...
Are you sure we can't just stick with the white cavalry spears?
No!
Delicious! Even rations taste better than ever before now. Go on, Chovo, eat up. A good meal can help with almost any ailment.
Says you.
Oh.
Hey, I'm seeing dust clouds up ahead. Something's headed this way, and fast.
Is it Nightwing?
No ordinary cavalry would kick up clouds like that. I wonder, what could it be?
Is that an engine? It must be an absurdly powerful engine if we can hear it all the way out here.
No, that's not it. They just didn't bother with the muffler for reasons that I can only guess. It's coming over the hill.
What the?
Oh.
Ah, yes, I've seen this sort of thing before, much as I wish I hadn't.
I don't believe it. They just straight up ripped off the Shadow Border. It's like that big claptrap boss thing that we fought at the end of that DLC.
You certainly won't be buying that in a dollar store anytime soon.
A bizarre design. It reminds me a bit of the kite we used in Russia. Hey, knockoff or not, I'm willing to give credit where credit is due. But this is really pushing the limits of my tolerance. If I don't turn that thing to scrap right away, I'll never be able to forgive myself for letting something so garish endure. The enemy is preparing to attack, Master. Even its cannon's design is almost absurd.
I'm sorry to ask this of you, Mr. Chovo, but would you be so kind as to do something about that thing for Da Vinci's peace of mind and our safety? Though, not necessarily in that order.
I'm right here, Holmes!
So are these effectively the hydras of this Lost Belt?
Cotton...
They're smaller than that.
They're not...
One of them on a thing.
Oh my
Look
god.
at it go!
Look at this! Also, listen to this music playing in the background!
Oh, hey, it has the pinging in the thing.
Yeah, it does. Also, it's got a very bad defense stat, apparently.
Yeah, because it was hastily made.
Exactly.
D2 is requesting one more arrow, but we are over time.
We are over time and I have to work at 12 tomorrow, so
Oh,
apologies.
fuck.
Alright, we'll do this one... I kinda... okay, it's fine. We'll save the next one for next stream. If you go...
This
What?
vehicle
Sorry,
has
wait, go ahead.
variations of Ush- Oh wait.
I was gonna comment on that one, but
Oh hey, Nidicus there on the left.
yay, hey Nito.
I looked up that word that we weren't sure of. It's apparently pronounced Balfei, which is,
Balfei.
I believe, a thing of affection. Google Translate is saying it translates directly to baby, but I'm also seeing treasure and darling under it. I think there are shops named after it, which I think is cute. And then, 多多益善 is the more the better. Which, again, I think is really cute.
This thing is just about to blow apart.
Didn't he say that? Did he say that it meant like more for more or something like that?
More is more, or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at it go!
I love it!
I love the fact that
Music, by the way, is simplification.
bananas, and then we're just completely and utterly obliterating it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we've
yeah.
almost destroyed it.
I definitely agree, Royce. Also, is this a summer music?
Yes, yes, it is.
Oh god.
It's playing some music in the background. It's fantastic.
Is it the summer? Which summer is it?
I'm pretty sure it's like either summer 2 or 3, probably both.
It doesn't sound like 3. It doesn't.
It sounds like the one that you get when you first fight the chickens.
Well, did they just do a drive-by on us?
Yes.
They attempted to rape. They attempted
Oh
to rape
no.
Ryko.
Oh no. Oh no.
Apparently your mic's acting up.
I know, I fixed it.
Alright.
Just double check, be sure.
Forgot that's her final ascension.
Just be sure.
I think everyone likes to forget that that's her final ascension.
I do willing to bet there are some people that don't.
True.
Marco, it's dead. Marco, please.
Marco, it's dead!
It blew up!
Explodes.
If I'm not mistaken, the next note is pretty quick, but at the same time, again, we're over time. Who is currently on right now?
Good question.
Aww.
Yeah, I know we have more coming, but people need to get to sleep.
Plus, we've made decent progress anyway.
Can't wait to fight them again during Summer 3. Yeah, the chickens.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's favorite enemy from Summer 3.
I am so looking forward to Summer 3.
Oh,
If-
absolutely.
For one reason and one reason only, I am better prepared for those raid fights now.
Can you start the arrow? Wait, hold on. How about we, I want to, okay, because the cutscene I know is pretty short. Let's just do that real quick. Just
Are you okay?
while it's going on, can somebody look up someone to raid?
I found someone.
In the meantime,
Done.
Lord Ashura's going.
is he? I didn't see him.
Yeah, it's top
I
one
don't-
right now.
All right, we'll do the cutscene, and then we'll call it. We'll call it a night.
Damn, this thing is flimsy.
Indeed, if they had copied the border's armor and its ability to withstand a zero sail, then we would have had a truly formidable foe on our hands. But what they have done here.
How disappointing. It did have some impressive artillery, but that doesn't mean much if a good punch breaks it.
Well, let us not forget that a blow from a servant is considerably more powerful than a conventional weapon. So I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it a piece of poorly made. So it was an unarmed vehicle, just like those mechanical soldiers. Still, I'm surprised it was made quite so roughly. Wait a minute.
Yep, I've got a bad feeling about this too. Looks like it was designed with an emphasis on mass reproducibility rather than the performance of individual units. Which would mean...
Ah, there's a whole bunch of them.
I knew it. They're trying to overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
Burn them, kill them with fire. Somebody get me an anti-world Nova Phantasm right this second. Anumanish! Even he would do it too. Let's be honest, he would see these and even he would call it garish.
He calls everything garish, though.
Now there's 8 of these things.
8!
Okay, do we want to just go...
On the bright side, at least they all don't have break bars.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank you, D2. We're gonna need it.
Sorry, Night.
Alright.
I'm still kind of working out my schedule, so I can't really do that right now.
Alright, do we want to go ahead and just, like... go back up and... What do we want to do?
We can do the fight next time. Start
Yeah.
stream off.
It's fine. We'll come back to it later. Anyway. On that note, we'll go ahead and call the stream a stream. Before I do that, though, I'm going to see if I can get you guys set up for a raid real quick. Somebody send me the link to his, because I don't see him anywhere.
I got you. I'm going to put in stream links.
Nightwing, about that, I have
There you go.
been trying to start streaming on Sundays, although tomorrow I do have to work at 12, so I probably...
Where did you put the... Oh, you
Stream
put it
links.
over here in the links. Okay. Let me open that up. Get you guys all set up and ready to go for a quick...
Oh yeah, the hour went forward.
Yeah, that is true.
And now I can finally accept Skeletor's things.
Anyway, thank you guys for joining us tonight, and we will see you guys Tuesday for more Lost Belt 3.
And we'll see you Monday for
Extella.
Fake Stella with the bonus thing that's happening as soon as login happens.
Right. Alright, guys, enjoy the raid, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
We
I
good?
I played Captain Falcon since the 64 and still play it now, time to time. Oh, Quasiquo, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing, Quasi?
You good?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, wait,